Right, Em. So I'll do a quick one because I'm going to go to bed early tonight because I'm going out again tomorrow. So I'll do a quick one. Right. So I'm just going to give it 5 minutes. See if anyone turns up. If not, then I'll still continue anyway. I think I drank too much chocolate milk tonight, so let's have a drop of diet lemonade. When was it that I uploaded that last video? Was it Monday? No, not Monday, was it? What day was it? So I uploaded it the same day I got home. Shrine. So that's 2 days ago, 13th. Yeah, about the 13th. Yeah, around about the 13th, I think it was. So I went over to the back end of Mitcham Common, which is kind of like at the back of the golf course near the gun site. I'm only wanting to go over to the gun site actually to do like a little investigation over there, because the gun site was a section of the common where they had a gunnery site in the early 1940s, because we'd been obliterated by the Germans. So the government decided to put a gun site over there. Now the gun site ain't there anymore, because I think it's around about 1950s, 1955, I think it was. They decided to tear down the gun site, which is a shame. So I reckon that could have been like a pretty good historical kind of place to go to in the future. But the government tore it down, and I think they was actually going to renovate it and put like office buildings or something there. But they decided not to, because no one was showing any kind of interest apparently. Now, when the gun site was there, there was houses not far away from there. And a lot of those houses actually got blown up by the German bombers that flew over. Now, when they tore it all down, apparently no one showed any interest in buying the land from the government. So what I've seen and heard, the government transferred it over back to the Conservators. I think might have owned it previously before they built the gunnery site. They handed it back over to them, sold it over to them, and over time, all the rubble what might have been there kind of like grew over, and you got crap loads of trees in there, shrubbery, ferns, and God knows what else is there. Hello, Dave. I can't give you the full story because I've not really researched it. I did see if I have got access to like the old maps around this area. I did pay for a subscription, but I think that subscription, not prescription, that subscription's probably ended now. But I was just having a quick look on Google the other day, and it did show me, the map from like the early 1900s, which hadn't really changed from the 1930s to the 1950s. I can't remember if it showed the gunnery site there or not, to be honest with you. But anyway, as I say, I wanted to go over there and see if I could do like a ghost box session and an EVP session. Now, I've been over there a few times, I think I've even done like a little ghost hunt over there in the past. I can't remember. I know I've been over there and done milk detecting. And in that area, not the gun site, but the woodlands just before the gun site, which is kind of like on the side of the golf course, I did find some old Victorian coins, the old King George and Queen Elizabeth, the early Queen Elizabeth. Found a load of musket balls over there. So that was interesting to find, just those items, metal detecting, because apparently, Mitcham Common was one massive common many, many years ago, hundreds of years ago. And apparently stories go back that Dick Turpin himself, the highwayman, actually rode across those from London going down to Kent. And also apparently there was a big kind of like battle skirmish between the English and the French. Now, the French came over and tried to invade, like parts of England. And, this is what I've heard. I don't know if it's true or not. So I've not really researched that. But I did find over the common on Seven Islands a French coin, which was dated, I think it's about 1700s, late 1700s. So the French must have been over here. Unless someone came from France and visited England and dropped a coin, I don't know. But there was rumour saying that, the French did come over. Someone told me, no, that's lies, it's false bullshit. I never got to really research it. So that's why I decided that I was going to go over there and do some EVPs. Not just try to research or do any EVPs to find out any Frenchmen or, any Englishmen, from the, 16th, 17th century, had a skirmish over there or not. I was more interested in the gunnery site. So that's the reason I went over there. Now, I did not know, and I swear, I did not know. But when I got there, I had to go down this long kind of footpath alongside the tram line, yeah. And the tram line actually kind of like separates the golf course to this long pathway that leads up across an actual railway bridge, which I had to cross over, and you go over the railway bridge, come down the side, and then you've got like the woodland part where I actually metal detected in the past. And you've got a woodland side there, and there's a fence kind of thing right there where the bridge is, and you've got like a big, massive open field. No, I don't know what was there in the field in the previous times, but there is some like burnt out car. Well, there's a burnt out car there. I did notice a couple of burnt out motorbikes there actually, which is new because I went there last time I was there, and I don't think I was there for I think the last time I was there was about a year and a half ago. Well, I was meant to be going down to the woods, and something kind of like attracted my visual where the car is, and I thought let's just go and check that car again for a minute. But as I was going to the car, there's this tree, and this tree has got nothing but photos, and like down on the ground, there's like candles and flowers and stuff like that. So it's like someone's shrine in one way. And I thought, fucking hell, man, this is an opportunity to do this. I might as well do it as I'm here. I've got my ghost hunting equipment. So I did do like a half an hour session now. Now, I've got EVPs, which I've not uploaded yet because I can't find a way to join them both together because it's like a 5-minute one and a 7-minute one. I have downloaded like WavePad. I've got video pad as well. I think my last EVP session I uploaded, I used video pad, but my PC's been playing around a bit lately. I don't know why it keeps like freezing on me, and it's a fucking brand new PC. I think it might be the hard drive not writing to it properly, and it's like freezing up, and I've got to turn the damn computer off and turn it back on again. So I still need to upload the EVP session, but I did actually put the video. Now, I don't normally review my videos, yeah. I don't really review my videos, but something made me want to review it. Now, where this shrine is, there's like a name called Spike. Now, I would have thought Spike is like a nickname for a person, like a male person, not for a female. So maybe, because I was thinking, well, maybe there's a Spike, that might have been not so much buried there, but, could have like died in this area. And I'm trying to communicate with Spike. And for some reason, I had to like stop calling Spike out and like have a look around, these photos. And where this tree is, you got like down at the bottom, if you watched the last video where I was over there a couple of days ago, You got like this. Someone had actually made like a little garden bed, yeah, and you know the plants they planted were like practically dried out. So but a little bit down, you've got like this concrete post, and there's like photos and like this kind of like wooden plaque thing there. But on the tree, you've got fucking like about 50, 60 photos on there. And I'm thinking, well, what one, if one of these persons, who is this been dedicated to? And I still don't know because it doesn't say who it is. Well, it says who it is, but I don't know who it is from the photos because there's like as I say, like fucking 50 photos there of different people. Now, where the concrete post is, right next to it, you've got like all these pebbles, and you've got candles everywhere, and someone's left like fake flowers, the old material ones, which I suppose is a good idea because they ain't going to dry out and die, are they? And I thought I'll have a little walk around here, and I did do a ghost box. I've done an EVP session. So I've done 2 EVP sessions there, which I've not uploaded yet. But as I started walking around, I see this like little wooden plaque, and it actually tells you the person's name. And it says the date she was born, well, the year she was born, and the year she died, which was last year, 2021. So I'm thinking, well, hang on, maybe Spike isn't the one that's like, this kind of like shrine is dedicated to. Maybe it's this other person, and it's like a female. I can't remember. I think it's like Shirley, Charlene, or I can't remember the name, to be honest with you, but it begins with a C. And I'm thinking, well, hang on, maybe this is the person who this shrine is for. So I start doing a ghost box session, and as I was doing it, I was looking at these plants, and I thought, those plants need watering, man. They're drying out really bad, because we've had a lot of sun here. And I had water in my bag, and the crazy thing is, I started putting water on these plants, and would you believe, through the ghost box, I heard a female saying, "You're kind, thank you," or something around that area. I can't remember exactly, but it said, "You're something, thank you." I think it's either "you're kind" or "you're generous," something like that. I'll have to play it back again. So I've done like about half an hour session now, and I had an audio recorder with me, yeah, which is this one here. All right. Now, walking down a long pathway before I got to this shrine, I tried to do an EVP session, and when I was playing back, all I kept hearing was like a lot of static and rustling, kind of thing. The rustling could be me walking, along this gritty pathway. It kind of did clear up a little bit, but then it went all statically and whatever again. So I thought, well, maybe it's knackered. So the EVP I originally did do at this kind of shrine, if you want to call it a shrine, I did on here on my mobile. So I've downloaded them, but I've not uploaded the EP3 files at the moment. So after doing that, I kind of walked around, and I just had that kind of weird feeling that I was being watched. And it's not so much being followed, but something was watching me. Now, as I was there, people usually say ravens or black crows are like messengers from, like death or something, yeah. And while I was there, looking up, there was like a great big bunch of them. Must have been about 50 crows there. And I'm thinking, well, I can't really do much here, with all these crows are flying around and crowing, kind of thing. So eventually, I did have to give up. Plus, like, the train line beside me, you could hear the train going past every 10 minutes or whatever. And so, I eventually did leave. But as I was leaving, I kept feeling that something was watching me. Now, I also took with me my camera, digital camera. I did take an EDI, but I didn't take it out of the bag because, like, it's a bit windy and it would probably, affected the, you know, the temperature. It probably would have definitely messed around with the vibration detector. So I didn't really take that out. But I did use this. I actually used, which I did take with me, was the Sangium. And, you know, as I say, I'm sure I heard her saying, "You're kind, thank you," after watering her plant, you know, kind of thing. It's practically directly after I'd done it. But I didn't even actually hear it at the time. It was only when I came home and uploaded the video, I heard it. So, you know, after leaving there, I kept feeling like, you know, something was watching me. You know, I just had that feeling something was watching me. And as I moved away, you know, the crows were flying around still, you know, making a hell of a noise. And I kind of like carried on walking. And instead of walking along the pathway, the main pathway would have took me onto the field section of the gunnery part. I walked around the other way around, which leads you onto another part of the gunnery site. And or you can actually walk straight through. But going straight through the woodland part, you know, you've got to keep twisting and turning. But I did that. And as I was going through the middle part, I really started feeling like if someone was following me, kind of thing, you know. I sensed that I was still being watched, but I also started feeling as if someone was following me. So I just carried on, you know, and, you know, I kind of like shucked it off my shoulders, and, you know, I didn't really think much more about it. You know, I thought, well, if someone's watching me, you know, it could be that female, maybe, I don't know. Hello, Paranormal. So I just carried on, yeah. I got to the gunnery site, and I started doing the ghost box session, and I was hearing things on there, because the second EVP I did on my mobile was the gunnery site, yeah. The first one was like the 4 or 5 minute one at that shrine, if you want to call it shrine. You know, I did get some stuff coming through on the ghost box, and one of them that actually stuck out to me was that, you know, it was a very loud EVP, and it said, "Come on in." I thought, what the, you know, oh, okay. So, you know, you know, I did got some interesting stuff on the ghost box, to be honest with you. Basically, I didn't know that until I came home and reviewed it, because you just don't know what you're going to get on a ghost box session unless you hear it, you know, there and then kind of thing. And even if, like, you know, you run a ghost box or an EVP session, you'll hear something, but you can't understand what it's actually saying until you get home and, you know, review it properly. So I'm walking around the gunnery site, and I'm looking for the bloody, like, bench so I can put the ghost box on. I couldn't find it, so I ended up walking all the way around and then coming back on myself. And then eventually I found the bench, and that's where I'd done the ghost box. And that's where I heard, well, thought I heard like something say, something come in or whatever, you know. So I was on the gunnery site for a little while, yeah, for about half an hour or so. So I thought, you know, it's going to be, you know, the thing is, right, I was kind of like, I wasn't cold and I wasn't hot. And, you know, I had like fluids to drink with me, yeah. You know, my backpack was practically off half the time. And when I got to that bench, my whole t-shirt suddenly went soaking wet. Soaking wet, you know, like drenched. You could probably take it off and just squeeze it. Now, what caused that, I don't know, because I wasn't drinking enough fluids to make myself, you know, that kind of like hydrated. I know when you get dehydrated sometimes, you know, you will sweat, but I wasn't even hot. But, you know, 1 minute I'm kind of sitting there and I'm dry as a bone. The next minute, my whole t-shirt at the front was soaking wet. So I thought, okay, well, you know, I can't do nothing. I'll have to wait until I get home and change the t-shirt over. So I'm walking around like the common with a soaking wet t-shirt. All right. So anyway, I decided to like start making me tracks back, and I didn't know what way I was going to go. There's way I could go across the gunnery site and walk down this main road, and I'd had to go across Seven Islands that way, yeah. And I thought, no, I'll go back the way I came. So I've come off the gun site, and I'm walking back through the woodlands, yeah. And I thought, well, I need a pee now, you know. So I thought, I'll have a quick whiz, you know, looking around, making sure no one's around, make sure I had my camera turned off, you know, because there might be a possibility I might have to have the camera turned on, and I'll probably want to go for a pee and it gets captured, and, you know, someone might complain about it and get my channel for taken down. So that's another reason I did check, you know, make sure that I wasn't captured on camera peeing against a tree. So after I'd done that, yeah, I started walking back, and I saw this female walking on the pathway, and she was clear as day, yeah, clear as day. She walked kind of like right across. And as I got to the pathway, you know, I was probably only about 20 feet away, 25 feet away. As soon as I got to the pathway, I looked down, no one there, no one. So unless she kind of like might have turned off onto another pathway, which I didn't know about, then, you know, fair enough. But I thought what I would do is walk down that pathway, see if I can see her again, because in that way I can say, well, that's a living person. Well, I did walk down there and I didn't see her. The only people I did see was 4 guys before I saw the woman. And, you know, I had my camera on, and you can see these 4 people, well, 2 of them at least, you know, walk past when I had my camera on. I can't remember if I had my camera on when this woman walked past, but she looked like a real living person. But when I got to the pathway, I looked down and she wasn't anywhere in sight whatsoever. So I thought, okay, maybe she did walk down the pathway, you know, like, you know, or maybe she started running because she's late for something. You know, I thought, you know. So anyway, I had to go back down to the main pathway to get to the bridge, cross over the bridge. And, you know, as I had to do that, you know, I definitely see the tree where that kind of like shrine place is with a major schoolgirl, you know. On the photos, you know, she had a load of people, you know, different like kids, you know, hanging around. So she's probably, you know, very well known. But I did do a little bit of research there, yeah. You know, I got the old mobile out to see if anyone had died in that area. You know, I Googled it, and there was nothing that I could find about a teenager dying on the common. Normally, you know, when someone does die, you know, the media gets to hear about it, especially where I live, and there's like, you know, 1 or 2 like spreads about it on different like newspapers. It could be either the Guardian, it could be Metro, it could be you know, the Sun or something like that kind of thing, yeah. But I couldn't find anything about it. No, I'm not saying the girl might have died there. You know, she could have died somewhere else, and that particular tree might have been a favourite tree, you know, kind of thing. You know, maybe she liked going over there and sitting in that tree. I don't know. But as I walked past, you know, I took a few more photos, and I didn't bother reviewing them. You know, I still not reviewed the photos I've been taking at the moment. Because I've been watching a lot of like paranormal stuff on Discovery Plus. The only thing I did do is upload the video. I started listening to the EVPs, but something kind of like distracted me. But anyway, going back to that, yeah, I had to go across the bridge to go back down the long pathway beside the golf course, and I was still talking on the camera, and I said, right, guys, I'm going to close it down now because I want to check on what time the bus is due, and I want to catch, you know, that next bus. I turned it off, and I swear on my life, yeah, I swear on it. I don't care if you fucking believe me or not, yeah. I saw a shadow of a person walk right across the pathway, and it will, you know, it was probably about 30 seconds. I turned off the bloody camera. If I had that camera turned on, I'm not saying it would have got caught, but I saw a shadow of a person not walking down the pathway. It actually kind of looked like it came from the actual golf course and walked across the path itself and into the brambles, which was on my right hand side, and I'm kind of like, what the hell was that? Did I see what I thought I saw? So I thought, fuck this, and I started like, putting the pace a bit faster. Anyway, I've got the phone out and I'm trying to find out what time the next bus was, and it said 5 minutes. Now I knew I wasn't going to get that bus, I knew a way, so I carried on walking down the pathway, and I'm sure I felt like someone was following me. I'm not saying it was that shadow figure, but I felt like someone was following me. I thought I actually heard steps behind me that made me turn around. The only thing is, I didn't have the camera turned on, so I turned it off. So another thing with that camera, I use my head camera here, one of these action cam things. I have in here 8 batteries, right, including the one which is in the camera. And I did have another spare camera with me, just to be on the safe side. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The one I used earlier, because that, was running that battery. The batteries I had in here, which were fully charged, because I always make sure they're charged before I go out, only one other one would work, and that is one for my spare camera. All the other ones seem to have been flat. I've come home, I started charging them up, and guess what? They seem to be working. So that was a bit weird. Oh, we're going to get those trolls. Don't worry about it. Just block them. So, yeah, block them in. We know what kind of trolls they are. So, I've got to the bus stop. Just as I got to the end of the tram line section, the bus went past. So I thought, fuck it, I looked at my mobile and it said, like, next one's 10 minutes. So I'm standing there waiting, and my phone just kept playing around with the internet. It would not give me the proper time of what time the next bus was. And when it suddenly did say it, it was like 29 minutes. I thought, hang on a minute, 5 minutes ago it said that there's a bus at 10 minutes. Now it's saying like another 29 minutes. So I thought, well, I ain't fucking like waiting around. So I ended up walking from Bedminton tram station, practically 75% back home. I actually walked it because I knew I was going to beat the bus. So I've got to, like, I think it's called, I can't remember the road, but there's a chicken and chip shop there, which I planned to have gone to get some chicken and chips. So I've gone in there, got my chicken and chips. I've come home and I started uploading the videos onto the computer so I can, like, put them on video pad, join them all together, and then copy it over to another program, which is a file compression program. Now, doing that, I try to save it as an AV file instead of the original MP4 file. Now, would you believe the MP4 file ended up being shorter than the actual AV file? So I thought, fucking hell, man, But I still managed to upload it. It took like 3 hours to upload, the last, kind of like outside investigation, if you want to call it outside investigation, which was like 2-3 days ago. So I uploaded that. Can't beat chicken and chips. No, you can't, mate. I normally have like the 2-piece chicken and chips with a can of drink, a couple of chicken wings, but the chicken wings are usually spicy. So I thought, my stomach's been a bit iffy again lately. I don't really want to eat the spicy one, so I just had the chicken and chips and a can of drink. I just had like this pork, like you can cook it, you'll cook it, of course, put it in the oven for half an hour, or you can like barbecue it for like 6 minutes in total. So I just had like this like kind of like gravy beef casserole. Well, it's not really casserole. Let me just get the, hang on, I'll show you what I had. These are quite nice. I'll tell you, man. You ever go to Lidl, buy one of these. Barbecue pulled pork. Really, really nice. These are. They're about £3, £2.99. So let's chuck that back up. So, where was I? Yeah, so I came home, uploaded a video, and while it was uploading, I started watching like some paranormal channels on Discovery Plus, which my daughter wasn't good enough to make me an account on. Now, I was a bit pissed because, you know, this is a good recorder, and it used to work pretty well. So I don't know what's wrong with it. Might have dust in the actual microphone or something, or been dropped, you know, several times. It might cause some damage. I was thinking about taking this one here, but I thought I don't take that one because that like cost me £150 originally. So I started going through my audio recorders. I pulled all my cupboards out today, and I was originally thinking about doing an EVP test on the recorders I have got. I'll show you the ones I have got. There's one missing still. Where's that gone? Oh, here it is. I've got this one here. I can't see myself. So I've got that one now, which is a Olympus. You save all the it's, you know, all the files get saved on the device itself. It's got no USB pushing or anything like that. But I've got its bigger brother one, which is pretty good. This one here, I do love this one. I was thinking about taking my mobile, my Nokia, the original Nokia, but I can't remember what I've done with that one. I have got this one here, but again, the files are saved onto the device. It hasn't got a USB stick on it. These ones are shit. I don't know why these are sold, because they are complete shit. You can't even hardly hear anything from them. Then this one I've got, again, it saves the files to the device, and it's hard for you to copy them over unless you put it through like the headphone, then plug into your computer, and hopefully you can use some software to do it that way. Then I've got this one. Again, it doesn't have USB. It's all saved onto the recorder itself, so that ain't really worth taking. The only one that I have got is this one here, and it's got a USB slot there, so you can actually expand the memory on there. But it's also got at the back this kind of like USB thing, so you can like just plug it in, and you can actually download them. Well, I was actually thinking about replacing this one, but they're still going for pretty big money, you know. So I thought yesterday, you know, I had to go shopping, so I went up to Cash Converters, because I remember a few weeks ago they had about 4 different audio recorders in there, and there was a Zoom in there, and I think they was like asking £50 for it. Now sometimes you go in there and like kind of like, you know, barter with them. Sometimes they drop the price down, but when I went up there, there weren't none there. All the digital recorders are gone. So I thought, well, you know, I don't want to be taking these ones out, because not, you know, some of them do actually record pretty good. You know, you've got a kind of like a nice loud volume, especially on that white one. You know, this does take USB, but I didn't really want to keep taking a recorder which is turned on. And I didn't turn it on just now, so why is it on? Why did that just turn on? That was off a second ago. Let's turn it off. You know, because I have nearly lost this outside a couple of times. So I thought I'd have a look on, you know, YouTube and Google for some other recorders. And I saw a review on a Dharma recorder, and this one was like $36.99. But before I decided like to buy one, I looked on YouTube on a couple of reviews, and the audio is really bloody good. I mean, really, really good. I was thinking about the 4N H4N, but they're about 100, 150 quid still. So I was looking at the review, and Amazon has got a video of it, being tested out. And the audio, it's got like, what's it called? Let me just dig it up quickly. Noise cancelling, I think it's got on there already. It's a Dharma digital recorder, upgraded to 48 gigabyte. Well, it isn't. What it is, I think it's got 8 gig in it. Then they give you a 32 gig memory card, which it did come with a 32 gig memory card in the memory slot. Yeah. You can record up to 3,343 hours recording capacity, and it's got 32-hour battery time activated recording with noise reduction, audio recorder, and playback for meeting and lectures. Yeah. So I'll post that on here in a second. Yeah, I really want to get one of those H4NS actually one, but I ain't got money for that at the moment. I've just bought that fucking brand new computer about less than 2 months ago. But I've opened it. It comes with the manual. It comes with the USB cable, because it does have a built-in lithium battery. And I'll tell you, this is pretty heavy for an audio recorder. It's actually, the case is metal as well. It is actually metal. Now, it's quite easy to set up. Although the instructions there, I just went through the menu settings, and I was able to put the time, the date in there. It's actually got a password feature in there, so you can actually password your audio recorder. So if you're going to lose it or someone steals it, they're not going to be able to listen to your audio recordings because it's passworded. The only thing it kind of like bugs me is that when you press record, it doesn't say stop. There's no stop button. It just says save. So when you actually record, when you want to actually finish the recording, you press save, and it saves your audio recording automatically. You don't have to record and stop it, then save it, like some recorders do. So when I got it right, so I've done some little reviews on it, yeah, and they're pretty good. Now I'm going to do one quick EVP, and I'm going to let you listen to how loud this is. This is louder than practically most of the recorders I've got, apart from that white one. Even this one here isn't that loud, unless you've got an external speaker on it. So that's the screen. There is a, when you want to delete the actual recording, there's a delete button at the side there. You've got your volume and control there. You've got your on and off power there. You've got your USB slot card thing there. And then you've got USB adapter there. So I'm going to do a quick EVP recording. And you just listen how good it is. I think it's good anyway. It takes, like, when you press record, it takes about 3 or 4 seconds before it starts recording. That's the only downside of it. But right, hello. If there's any spirits amongst us, can you say hello? And it's also got like a graphical equalizer thing, kind of thing on it as well. So, the bars shows you, how of a loud volume it's picking up. So I've not really, I did one quick test, earlier today, because it only turned up today, because I ordered it last night. So I've spoken on it for about 30 seconds, yeah. Now I'm going to press save, and it says saved. Yeah. Now, if you're quick enough, you can actually press the play button right there, and it'll play it. Right, hello. If there's any spirits amongst us, can you say hello? It's also got like a graphical equalizer thing, kind of thing on it as well. So, you know, the bars shows you, how of a loud volume it's picking up. So, I've not really, I did one quick test, earlier today, because it only turned up today, because I ordered it last night. So, I've spoken on it for about 30 seconds, yeah. Now, I'm going to press save. See, that's how loud it is. That's with the volume all the way up. Hello. So that's with the volume all the way up. So, how much louder is it with an external speaker? Well, we're going to find out in a second. If I can remember what I've done with my external speaker. Now, it has got noise reduction on it as well, as I say. I don't know what one do I plug this into. That's mic, that's audio, I think. Your ATS socket for your headphones is there. And it's also got like a graphical equalizer thing, kind of thing on it as well. So, the bars shows you, how of a loud volume it's picking up. So it is pretty loud. So I've not really, I did one. That's just quick with that test, little, but that's with the external speaker. But that's how loud it is. I've spoken on it for about 30 seconds, yeah. Now, you can actually delete this. What you do is that when you press it and you think that's a shit EVP, you just press that little button there on the side, right there. And I can see it there. But there's a little button there. That one right there under my finger. Press that. Then it goes into another little menu when it says add to playlist, remove from playlist, delete, and delete all. So all you got to do is press the fast forward button down to delete, and then press your play button, and then press your fast forward button again, and press play, and it deletes it. No, so this is pretty, it's pretty heavy for an audio recorder. It's solid metal. All the back is anyway. The front feels kind of plasticky. Well, the front is plastic, but the backing is solid metal. So when I go out tomorrow, I'm going tomorrow, I'm going to take this with me. So I ain't got a little kind of bag I can stick it in, keep it all nice and clean. So what I might do is just stick it back in the box and bring the box with me, yeah. But for the price, being £37, I think that's a fucking good audio recorder. Glad I got that. Just so I don't go and lose the damn thing. So, I was reviewing it last night, yeah. Thinking, should I get one or not? Well, as I was sitting there, looking at it and looking at the price, I swear I saw a shadow walk past the hallway, and it looked similar to the same shadow that walked past me on that pathway down on the common. It's I can't say it's the same height, but seeing the shadow figure of a person when I was there the other day, and suddenly one comes across my living room door, was a bit weird. Another couple of things are happening is that my Wi-Fi cameras, not those ones, these ones, these particular Wi-Fi ones, yeah, I've had to go, look, it's doing it now. Since I've done that little mini investigation, right, Before then, I had no problems with that camera at all. No problems at all. But since I've been home, that camera in the living room has been messing around with the Wi-Fi. It actually shut down yesterday. Now to go and reboot it, reset the actual camera, reboot it, and then like get it up and running again. Tonight, it done it twice. I just reset it, got it working, come in, and it said that it was offline again. So I had to do it a second time. And that's tonight. Now, earlier today, I know I get noise from upstairs, and I can sometimes hear them. But as I was watching some of the paranormal channels, which was, what ones was I watching earlier? I'm watching a Bigfoot one at the moment. I'm watching Expedition Bigfoot. I thought, well, you know what, I'm going to do a quick stream. The ones I was watching is Kindred Spirits. I just watched the whole series of Kindred Spirits last couple of days, yeah. And I was sitting there watching, what was it called? Mountain Monsters. Earlier tonight, well, throughout the whole day actually. The only time I went out, well, I didn't even go out today actually. No, yesterday I went out shopping. So I've been in all day, yeah. So I wanted to wait for my audio recorder to turn up. Plus it had been raining and like windy a little bit down here today. But so usually I can hear, you know, the neighbours talking. But as I was watching Mountain Monsters, I heard, and I swear on my life on this year, and it sounded like it was actually out in the hallway. I heard a female say, "Help." So I've gone out, you know, I've got up straight away. I looked out my little peephole, and there was no one in the, you know, like the outside hallway whatsoever. No one. I could hear them upstairs, like moving around. But this female that said "help" sounded like they was actually out in my hallway, you know, between here and the living room, kitchen, bathroom. Yeah, it really sounded like someone said "help." And I thought, what the fuck was that? Now, I don't know if my DVR would have caught it, not my DVR, because the DVR doesn't record, but I don't know if it actually got recorded on the hallway Wi-Fi camera. So I'm going to download that sometime, maybe tomorrow or Tuesday, and review that again. What else happened since I've been home? Oh, yeah, the Wi-Fi camera in the kitchen. I was just like sitting there, and I saw something fly across the camera. I thought, what was that? Bloody hell, man. So I tried to play it back, but the recording didn't actually save itself, because like it records like up to about 2 minutes or something like that before it actually saves the audio, the video file. So I thought, damn it, you know. And I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden I see like another white anomaly fly across the kitchen, and it looked like around about the same size. And so I thought, fuck this, I'm going to go out and get the camera. Well, I didn't get the camera, I got the memory card on the actual camera, and I come in, and I stuck it in there. The last video where I saw it the second time, didn't actually save it. But the first time I saw it, the video file actually saved, and you see this white anomaly fly right across the kitchen. Now, I actually froze that down to like, on YouTube, 0.5, I think it is. I slowed it down on the software I use, and it wasn't a bug. It's like, you know, you can see like a towel. You know, it's kind of like, whoa, what the fuck was that? Now, that's only been happening, you know, the female noise, the shadow, and the orb has only happened the last couple of days since I went to that common, since I've done that little session. Now, I'm not saying like, you know, it's a possibility that teenagers follow me home. You know, it could be anything. I don't know. But, you know, 4 or 5 things has happened in here since I came back from that common. Scary or not? No, you know, not really, because that's what we kind of like, I suppose, want to capture. You know, I want to capture that stuff. But seeing that all anomaly, the only thing is the camera in here wouldn't have caught that shadow figure walking across the doorway, because it was actually in this room. No, it's a shame that I didn't have my action cam, which I wear on my head, when I was out and doing that investigation. I'd only just like turn it off, and I don't think it's more than 15, 20 seconds. I turn it off, I put it in my coat pocket. Well, not my coat pocket. I didn't have a coat on. I had like a kind of like a zip-up fleece, which has got pockets on the side. I just took it off. I put it in my pocket. I zipped it up, and I walked about 10 steps, and all of a sudden you see the shadow go straight across, and I thought, what the fuck was that? And I've turned around looking in the golf course area, and there wasn't no one in that particular area to cast a shadow. There's people in the golf course, but hundreds of meters away, 100 yards away, kind of thing. They couldn't have cast a shadow of like, I say, it must have been about 6 foot, and it just walked straight across. I can't even say, if it's a female. I don't think a female, if it was a, would have casted, that kind of shadow, that height. Because looking at the photos, if it is that girl, I don't think she could have been more than 5'4" in some of the photos I saw. If that is that girl, and practically all the photos there were teenagers, the age of like say 14, 15, 16. Now say like you got like a little kind of like coloured out poster drawing of a name Spike, and I originally thought maybe this is for Spike, and I'm saying it's Spikey, Spike here. But when I saw this like little wooden kind of plaque thing, I'm saying, so this is who you are. And I said the girl's name out a couple of times, yeah. I said, sorry if I called you Spike, or maybe Spike is your nickname, I don't know. So, but I think Spike might have been one of her friends, nicknames. I don't know. But I'm going to go there again tomorrow, all right? I'm taking that audio recorder. It's fully charged up. And the good thing is, when I got it today, I took it out. I checked the memory slot, and there's a memory card in there, 32 gig one in there already, all right? And the actual recorder turned on straight away, and it said that it was fully charged. But to be on the safe side, I stuck it in the charger and let it charge up for another hour, hour and a half. So, I should get some, kind of like lengthy time on it tomorrow. So I am going to go back there, because I did say to the girl, when I was doing the ghost box session, EVP recorder, I said, what I'll have to do is come back and bring some water and water your plants. And I said, usually when I go to a cemetery or something, I usually take little crucifixes, and like sometimes like little toys or jewelry, as a token of respect. So tonight I've actually dug out a little kind of like necklace with a small crucifix on, and I've also dug out a little kind of like stuffed teddy bear about that big. I've put them in like a seal bag, so when I go there tomorrow, I'm going to hang the crucifix up either on the concrete post, or somewhere on the tree, or have it like hanging on one of the plants or something here. The little toy will stay in the bag, so it won't get weather, damaged and all that kind of stuff. And I'll leave that there, and I'm going to, like water the plants there, because like, all the plants are like really kind of dried out, because we've had some really bad dry weather. So I want to go there and do another quick session there. The gun site, I did want to do another one there, but I'm not going to go there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go up to that girl's like little shrine thing, do another little session there, put the water down, water the plants, leave the toy there, leave the crucifix there, do another EVP session, do some videoing. And I'm going to walk back down the train stop, walk across, and then over to one of the other parts of the common, which has got like a fishing lake there, and that's pretty big, like woodlands there as well. So I'm going to do a session there, because I've never really done a session, I don't think. So I'm going to go over there, and then maybe next week I'm going to go to the other part of the common, because Mitcham Common split up to about 6 pieces. Seven Islands is where Leonard died through the drowning, yeah, in the early 1940s. And that is like, in the newspapers, which is, if you look up boy drowned, Mitcham Common, Seven Islands Lake, you're going to find it. It's not a made up story. There is a monument, George Bidder. He was someone who looked after and maintained, I think, the part of the Seven Island Common, and because he'd done so much work and put so much money into it, yeah. I think they made a little lake, so I don't think it's like the lake on Seven Islands. I think they actually dug that one out, made a small lake, and they called it Bidder Pond. So they named it after George Bidder. And I want to go over there and do a session over there and do an EVP session on that small lake. Now, because we've had some really, dry weathers, I know several years ago that lake did actually dry out. So I don't know if it's going to have water in it or not, but Seven Islands has still got a lot of water in it. And, when I went to the chicken chip shop yesterday, the guy kept going, "Oh, you've been fishing?" I said, "No." Because there's fish in there. I said, "Well, I don't know. I was told there ain't no fish. I was told that they drenched it again." I said, "No, I was there last week. I got some fish out." So I thought, okay. But there is like water in Seven Island Lake. But I don't know if there's any water in the Bidders Lake. But where the tram stop is, you go down the side of the tram stop, which is on the right hand side, get to that woodland where that girl's kind of like shrine thing is, yeah. But if you get to the tram stop and go left, that's another part of the common, and that's a fair size, and there's a lake there as well. And I've been there, it's a bit shallow, but people said there's been some big fish in there, but I've only caught like little small fucking like perch and roach and little carp, kind of thing there. So I don't know what the water's like there. I expect there might be water in there, but I'm not going to go there for fishing. I'm going to go there and do like a little investigation over there. See if I can get anything over there. Not saying I'm going to get anything, but there's a possibility I might get something over there. But I've always noticed that Mitcham Common, I don't know what is with Mitcham Common. There's been more deaths with suicides than any other common around me. Why? I don't know. I think the last death was an actual murder because they found a body the body was on fire, and that was in the paper. And that ain't really on the common, it's just on the side of the road. It's just like a little piece of like grassland. And I've not done anything there because it's a busy road and you're going to get so much traffic, you ain't going to be able to do any recordings there. The only way you're going to do it is like go down at like 3 o'clock in the morning or something, and people driving around, or people like still might be up watching telly or doing whatever, and looking out the window and seeing some weirdo fucking with a torch and an EVP recorder and the K2 meter, standing there, they're going to definitely be ringing up the old bill. So you can't really do anything now. But I've always noticed, even through, researching it, yeah, Mitcham Common has always been known as like suicides or hanging, overdose, or an accidental death, like, Leonard where he drowned. All right. Wimbledon Common has been known for murders, all murders. All right. Stratton Common, me and Simon done it, Simon Jones, and also my nephew done it before Simon Jones came down and done it with me. We're not sure about that one. Some say that there's been murders, some say there's been suicides. So that could be maybe a mixture. Clapham Common, murders. So was it with commons, Clapham Common is big, but it's more open. You ain't hardly got any, woodlands. You've got like a small section, probably about not even half an acre, I don't think. Yeah, and the guy did try. The thing is, when I was over there, magnet fishing one time, yeah, I was going to go straight from the boating lake over to the main fishing lake, but in between though, you got like another small lake, and something kind of like drew my attention, and like I thought, well, I'd do the small lake instead of going straight over to the main fishing lake. And while I was there, you could hear like police cars and ambulances and whatnot, and I was there for about 20 minutes. Now, I wasn't getting anything with magnet, so I thought, I'll just pack the magnet away and head over to the main fishing lake and, try and see if there's anything over there with my magnet. And as I was walking over from the middle lake over to the big main lake, I saw like a police officer there, and you see like this kind of like the yellow ribbon cornered off in the actual wooded area. I thought, oh, I wonder what's going on there then. So I got down to the big lake and I started asking like some questions, and they said, oh, about 20 minutes ago, some guy tried hanging himself. It's only because like a dog and a dog walker was walking past, and the dog ran in there and started growling, and the owner had to like go in and get the dog and saw this guy hanging there. I said, fucking hell, would you believe I would have actually probably have gone past that as that guy was hanging himself? And I said, well, yeah, maybe you might have done, because it only happened about 20 minutes ago. I thought, and I was over at that other lake for about 20 minutes. If I hadn't been there, I could have probably walked past there and seen the guy trying to commit suicide. Now, I've always kept saying to myself, wouldn't it be horrible to go to any location, wooded or common, like that kind of thing, and find a dead body? How kind of like upsetting it would be to see someone hanging there, or like, murdered, whatever. And I'm just thinking about all these people who've actually seen that kind of stuff. Does it stick with them throughout the whole of their lifetime? Like with my dad, I still think about my dad all the time. He died with dementia and Alzheimer's disease. I was there when he died. I saw his face actually turn to that pale grey, waxy colour. So, like, if someone actually does come across a dead body, how does it affect them? I'm pretty sure it affects them in a fucking big way, because I wouldn't like to see. Every time I go to a new location, I'm saying to myself, oh, I don't come across a dead body. Because like, if you do come across one, right, and there's no one around, to help you, you got to try, and you ain't got no internet connection on your mobile phone. You got to leave that body there. Well, mind you, I wouldn't go near it. If I saw a body there, I wouldn't go near it. I wouldn't, touch it to see if it's like, if he's sleeping or not, because like, you might find some person just laying there sleeping. I'd call out and like, shout out loud enough to see if the person's kind of like sleeping or unconscious or something. But I wouldn't really want to be going up to it. And like, if I want to get no internet connection, I definitely have to go somewhere where I can find internet connection to ring up, the emergency services. Or if you might be lucky enough, someone could be walking not too far from you, and you left the body there, and you see someone, in the distance, you call them and say, hey, can you go to the main road and call 999, because I think I found a dead body. And yeah, they're going to do that. Hi, Mark. All right, catch you later. I'm going Sheffield. Oh, you jammy git. I wanted to go there again. I wanted to go to what's the name, the monastery again. After you took me there, me and my nephews did go there. We did go to Sheffield as well, actually. One sub telling me. So you moved. We could have done a lot more investigations, but you moved, didn't you? I wonder if your old house is still active. So I know what you was like, Pete. I know you. I know you. Pete's one of those people who like provoking spirits. I'll tell you that for one thing. He'll turn around and say, no, not me. I must have gone down to Pete's and cleared his house for spirit people. And I helped him cross over a good several times. And it's always like, Steve, when I stir something up again, I need you down here. But you bastard. I think the best one, though, was Edna and Arthur. I still remember those Edna and Arthur. I still remember the day I fucking had that poltergeist activity in your bedroom that scared the shit out of me. Your favourite tin can, your Elvis tin can, memorabilia fell down or got thrown at me. You come down and say, don't worry, Steve, everything's okay. It won't happen again. Was it about 10, 15, 20 minutes later? Oh, I just saw Orb in the hallway. Yeah, Orb just went flying across the hallway. Was it about 20 minutes later? Fucking, hey, get down here. What? Not just one thing actually flew down at me. Several things flew down at me. You know, lucky enough you caught it on your DVR. But I think Pete was one of those ones who liked provoking his spirits and like, you know, getting that activity. I remember one day with Pete, right? I was trying to do an EVP and he was like, I think he was eating sweets or something here or talking. I said, do you mind? I'm trying to do an EVP here. He goes, ooh, narky. He goes, God, you are bloody, what's it? He said something about me, yeah. I said, well, I'm trying to do an EVP. He goes, yeah, but the thing is, you know, you need to chill out. You need to, like, have a laugh and a joke because, like, you know, living people, you know, which are now deceased, probably liked to be, you know, have a laugh and a joke. I said, yeah, but, you know, I'd rather have a laugh and joke after I've done the EVP session and there's him fucking eating bleeding sweets, you know. He always used to take sweets with him every fucking time. You know, every time we was trying to do something here, you'll hear him digging him. Never hardly offered me the sweet. Nah, I'm the fucker. Right, I was the fucker who kept taking sweets down there for him and his son to stuff down their gullets. Did I really get anything back? No. Well, I did. I get, you know, like his missus was good enough to like cook me breakfast or dinner or, you know, make me cups of tea or something. Yeah. Hello, Carl. But him, he never fucking stopped eating sweets. Every time I went down it, every time we went on the investigation, even Puckley Woods. The first time we got down there, Puckley Village, we got fucking lost. We couldn't even find for Puckley Village. We found Puckley Village, but we couldn't find Puckley Woods. We ended up going across like 3 fucking great big massive farm fields. And then we ended up like at the railway track. We had to come all the way back, get back to the car, drove to the village, look on the map, found where the fucking like woodlands were. I still tell you, people, right? I still tell you. Screaming Woods, the only screams we could hear that first time we was down there was fucking females being chased around by their boyfriends coming out from the pub. And there was a pub not far away from there. That's the only screams I ever heard. But we did catch that manifestation. You remember that one that looked like a little girl walking from one tree to another tree, looked like she's wearing a hood. Still got that video. But you got to go. Enjoy yourself. Cheers for coming on. Enjoy your video. I've noticed you ain't got no videos on your YouTube. You'll have to start putting some videos on. I would do, but it's quite far from me, Plumstead. No, if you still lived where you lived, I'd be down there. You know, we could still done a lot of stuff, but you moved further away, didn't you? I am thinking, right, of going down to Kent and doing Jordan's Wood again. So if I do it and you're still around and you want to meet up, we can do Jordan's Wood because that is one hell of a fucking creepy woodland. I tell you, man. You know, if you go back on my videos, I've caught like 3 apparitions there. Just like the one with Puckley. You know, you can actually see movements in the tree. One was like, looked like a monk. The other one was like a little kind of like fat, stocky, crouched over kind of person. And the other one was like another kind of like crouched over person walking behind a tree. But if I go there and you're still around, I'll let you know, because I was thinking about going down there this year, but I still got things going on at the moment, with that court thing. I'm still waiting for the results on that one. All I can say, I went to court. I went to court, I gave my statement, and I'm waiting for the results now. Still not heard anything from them. Now, the court case went on for 3 days, but I only had to be there the first day. And I'll tell you, he's barrister drilled me like shit, man. I came out of that court so stressed out. I nearly passed out. I swear on it, I nearly passed out. Even the woman from Witness Protection thought I was going to pass out. I could have stayed and listened to what else was going on, but I didn't. I didn't go the next day. I didn't go the third day. I just kept away from it because I knew it stressed me out. So I'm waiting on the final results on that now. But the neighbours have been so fucking noisy with their kids banging around, during the daytime, running about, jumping about, screaming, shouting. That's why I thought, I can't be sitting in here. I need to get out. I'm paying more money to go out, which I can't very well afford, but I can't sit in here. I've got to get out and do stuff. I'm actually thinking at the end of this month. So I don't know what part of the year. I think it's between now, May and June. We get the longer daylight time, don't we? So I'm hoping to go over to my bushcraft camp and spend the night over there again. Because last time I spent the night over there, I've done like, a live stream. I did take some equipment with me, but I was a bit, worried about doing a live paranormal over there because, like, if anything fucking happened, no one's going to hear me screaming, I tell you. I think the nearest house for me is about a quarter of a mile. And, like, for me to jump or go out of that fucking shack of mine and run through it, I've got, like, fucking barbed wire fences, and those barbed wire fences are wired up to, like, electricity, because me, landowner, these ponies keep trying to escape, so, people try to keep getting onto his land, so he's had to, like, electrify the fencing. So, I don't fancy, like, trying to run across, to the fencing and end up electrocuting myself, which I have done in the past. I didn't know it was electrocuted until I fucking touched it, and I've got a big bolt out of it. Big shock. Like that day, I said to my landowner, I said, "Is your fence electrocuted?" He goes, "Yeah, why?" He goes, "You didn't get a shock off it, did you?" I said, "Yes, I fucking did." I goes, "Oh, sorry, I forgot to tell you." Yeah, like 95% of his fencing is like electrocuted. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, I know you fucking Pete. I tell you. If you want to come on here one night, yeah? Anyone wants to come on here one night, do a live stream, let me know. I don't do many live streams now, but if I'm on here and I'm live streaming, you want to come on, just give me a shout and I'll let you on. I'll send you the link over. It'll be under, StreamYard. But I'm going to go soon. It's not worth asking now because I'm going to go soon because I want to get up early and go and do that common again. Plus, I want to do the other side of the common. And I might even go somewhere else. I was thinking about doing Bedmington Woodlands because that is a fucking massive Bedmington over that area. They got a really big. Because I went over there looking for. No, I don't do Skype no more. StreamYard's better than Skype. Where was it I went to? Let me Google map. Google Maps. Let me look at Bedmington tram. I'll find Birmingham tram stop, which is just showed me. Hang on, where was it? I spelled that wrong. Bed. Ming. Bedmington. Right, so that's the tram stop there, I think it is. Trying to find out that place I went to. It's not Clapham. Bedmington Lane. So, no, hang on, it's the wrong way. Combe Park. Combe Woodlands. That's near, not far from South Croydon. There, I went there to look for some old pine tree branches of the fatwood. And I'll tell you, that is a big fucking, you got two big woodlands over there. And I'll tell you, when I was last there, I come across this tent. And I was wondering if anyone was in there, but I didn't bother, asking or knocking. I just carried on. I went and lost my bloody jacket and my head camera. And I couldn't find it anywhere, so I had to go kind of backtrack myself. And it's only that just before I was going to give up here, I saw something hanging off a branch. And I walked over and it's my bloody jacket. And just down beside it was my head cam. I thought, thank fuck for that. Because there was a bit of, before I lost it here, I walked through the woodlands a bit. And there's a kind of a weird character. I don't think it's from the tent, but there's a really weird character just sitting there, twiddling with something. I don't know what he's twiddling with, but he looked really kind of suspicious. So I just went past him. And then I must have walked about 10, 15 minutes. I took the jumper off. I think it was my hoodie, actually. I must have forgot about taking the camera off. And I put the hoodie around my shoulder. And as I started walking, it must have got caught on a branch. And I didn't feel the hoodie be pulled off me. And it's only as I was heading back towards the tram stop, I noticed my hoodie wasn't. I thought, fucking hell, where's my hoodie? And I went like that. I thought, where's my camera? Shit, I've lost my camera. I've lost my hoodie. So I had to go back. Well, I'm trying to find the way. And I kind of went a different way. I couldn't find the original way I came back after losing my camera. I kind of went a different route. But that different route led me back onto the original route. And I saw that guy. I said, hey, mate, you ain't seen the hoodie and the camera laying around there, yeah? So, he didn't even speak, he went, all right, cheers. So I carried on walking around, and I couldn't even remember where I was. I couldn't even remember where, I took my hoodie off myself, And I was just walking around thinking, I ain't going to find it. I've lost this. I've lost my hoodie. I've lost my camera. And I was walking. I thought I'll just walk this way a little bit further, and if it ain't there, I've lost it. And something told me, to walk down this little pathway, which I didn't even recognise. And I walked down this pathway, and hanging on a tree with my fucking hoodie, and just at the bottom with my camera. I thought, oh, thank fuck. So this time I tied a hoodie around my waist, and I actually put the camera in my backpack. But that's one place I want to go back to, is Combe Lane Park, because you got a massive park, open space. Then you got a small woodland. Then you got a little side road. Then you can cross over. Then you got a really massive kind of woodland. But opposite the park, you got a school and a sports ground. And just up the road a little bit further on, you've got it's a canteen cafeteria kind of thing. And behind there, you got another massive woodland. So, and I've been there before, and I've done metal detecting there, and I found coins and stuff like that over there. So I think I found a silver sixpence over there one time as well. So that's another two woodlands I want to go and do a little mini investigation at sometime, which will probably be in a week, maybe 2 weeks' time. Never stick your dangler out near a electrical fence, mate. That's what I'm going to say to you, Carl. So if I need to go to the bathroom, yeah, whatever I need to do, just in front of me, probably about 20 yards, you've got like this kind of like overgrown kind of like bush, and it's like kind of like prickling stuff like that. What? You've been a pain in the ass lately, haven't you, eh? You're molting like fuck. Don't put your claws in my groin like you used to. She's been weird. She's been running around and meowing and sitting at the door looking out in the hallway lately. Look, you're molting. I cleaned your cushion out the other day. And the amount of hair that I got off that cushion and put in a bag, I reckon I could have made a new cushion out of it. And what you gone and done again? There's so much there again, I could probably make another fucking cushion out of it. Because you're molting too bloody much. Hello, Shrimp. Didn't see you there. Hello. So, yeah, like, you know, there's a few places I want to go to. I was thinking about going back to Norwood Cemetery, the place that I did way back 2014, 2015, the time when I broke my leg. Thinking I'm going back down there. But this time I am not going to go up in the mounded area because like that's where you got your broken like headstones and you know your rabbit holes, foxholes and stuff like that. I'm not going to chance going there and breaking my bloody leg again. They have got catacombs there, but they only open up to the public and do tours there once in a blue moon. So I will put. I'm thinking of going back there, but I've got to be kind of like very careful, so I don't want to end up breaking my leg there again. So I broke my tibia. The only other place I wouldn't mind going to, but I just don't think. I felt like no. I went on a tour there, yeah, and I'll tell you the place in a minute. Yeah, I went on a tour, and I caught on video. Because I was using my camera. I had like 2 cameras with me. And the guy said to me, why you got 2 cameras with you? I said, oh, well, I'm using one at the moment. I'm trying to get the other one working, you know, because I'm having problems with this one. That's why I always carry 2 in case like one malfunctions. He goes, oh, okay. Well, actually, they was both working. And he said, well, don't take videos. You're not allowed to take videos. But the people in front of me was actually videoing. So I thought, fuck it, I'm taking the video. So I had one of my cameras. And I had to set the video and I pressed it. The only thing is it only videos like about a minute and a half, 2 minutes per video. And I was just like panning it around. And I didn't know until I got home and started reviewing it. You see this white figure come from behind one cemetery headstone to another cemetery headstone and doesn't come out any further. So someone told me that it is haunted by the lady in white, and it's known quite well from the 70s onwards for the vampires section, you know, the old vampires. And, you know, even on the tour, I felt very kind of like uncomfortable being there. But I wasn't going to leave because I paid my tour cost, which was like about 10 quid, I think it was at the time. And that's Highgate. Would I go there again? I don't think so. That place creeped me out. Because after I came out from there, Highgate has got 2 cemeteries. You've got the main big one where they do the tours, and just across the road you've got another one. And I went across the other one, and even that one, although it's not as big as the main one, I still felt creeped out on that one as well. But there's a lot of well-known people that's been buried up there. The only other place I would go to, which is quite a nice cemetery actually, there's 2 I would go to. The one at Collier's Wood, there's 4, maybe 5 cemeteries I would like to visit again. There's 2 which border each other over at Merton. So you've got one there, and that one, when I was there, someone contacted the police, and the police actually was riding around on bikes, and it was raining a little bit, so I was in one of these like concrete shelter things, yeah. And the police fucking rode up and saw what I was doing. He goes, "What are you doing, mate?" I said, "I'm doing a little bit of ghost hunting." Yeah. Oh, right, okay. Because someone saw you walking around with a device in your hand, and they was kind of like, "Well, he looks suspicious. Maybe he's got a bomb in his hand or something, kind of thing." And they called them, and they said, like, we had to come and find out what you're doing. And there's two police officers, and one of them was very interested in what I was doing. We was actually listening to the ghost box at the time, and it said a specific name, right? And he was really intrigued with the ghost box. And as the name was said, I was looking over. I said, "What name did that just say?" And he said, "Whatever name it said." And would you believe there's a headstone with a person with that first, name on the headstone? I thought, well, there we go. How coincident could that fucking will be? Is it the spirit from that grave that's talking to us from the ghost box? And he was asking me like other questions, like, what does this do? Because I'd like a K2 meter. I think I had my REM pod with me. I didn't have a DC box, so I never actually built one until later after that. And he goes, "You know what?" He goes, "I believe in this stuff," because he actually did say he had some kind of weird experiences in the past. I think he mentioned that he had to go to one of the old police stations that had been closed down. And he was walking past the cells, and he's sure he heard like rattling from the cell, and that kind of spooked him out. So I turned around to the officer and I said, what do you think about this?" He goes, "Yeah, I don't believe in the kind of stuff, But that's good, they said to, like, we was told, you was here, and like, we're just wondering what you was doing. We'll have to go back to the office," they said, "and let them know what you're doing. And if they want you to like pack up and leave, you'll have to pack up and leave. Because if we're not back in about 10, 15 minutes, then it means you're okay." Well, I waited about 20 minutes to never turn back up. And I thought, well, like said, if they're not back, it means I'm okay, I can stay there. Well, after, waiting about 20 minutes, I thought, I wasn't really getting much more on the ghost box. So I packed up. And as I came out the other, like, main gate, as you turn right, if you walk about not even 2 minutes down the road, there's another big cemetery. And I only done that for about 10 minutes. And I said to myself, I want to go back there and do that one. So I want to do those two cemeteries. I want to do the one which I first ever started off with, is the one in Collier's Wood, behind St George's Hospital. I actually caught, right, which I believe is an apparition of a man dressed all in black. And showing people, I said that resembles the way the Undertakers used to walk around, dressed all in black. There's more like making sure, nothing was happening in the cemetery, because at that time there used to be like grave robbing going around. So he goes, right, because I even showed it to a guy on Facebook who's a professional photographer, and he said, no, he knows a bit about, this kind of stuff, and he goes, that looks like it resembles the way they used to dress in the Victorian times, the old guys that used to walk around, protecting and making sure nothing was missed in the cemetery. So I want to go back there. There's a big cemetery over near Plumstead, which I did do, and I actually did get permission there to walk around and take photos and that. The ones around near me, the big one near me, just around the corner, they can be very kind of like fussy about people walking around taking pictures and videos, because I say, it's like identity theft. But the Jewish one, there's no one there to actually ask you can do anything there. But I've done like several like little visits there, and I've got some amazing stuff on them. What was the other cemetery? There's one over Croydon, which I've done several times. I've even taken my nephew there, Simon James. Time I took Simon James over there, something like rustled in the bush and scared the shit out of him. After that, we decided to leave. So, Croydon Cemetery, I wouldn't mind doing again. But I also want to get down and do, what's the name? The old Bexley Hospital and Jordan's Wood Cemetery. No, Jordan Wood. I'm getting that wrong. Jordan's Wood Woodlands. I want to do again. The old fields of Bexley Hospital Asylum. I want to do. I want to do Dartford Cemetery where my uncle and my cousin and my nan's buried. Go back up there and say hello to them, and then Bexley Cemetery. We've cooked some kind of good stuff in there. Me and my nephews. But, it's all cost, travel, it's so fucking expensive. So expensive to go down there. If it's local, it ain't too bad, kind of thing. I'm only like paying £3, £4, £5. But when you're going down to Kent, you're talking about £30, £40, about £15, £20 down there and back. Unless you're going to do a weekend cheap return kind of thing. Then it might be about £25, but it's still £25, Hackney Marches. No, I haven't, to be honest with you. I think I might have been told about them, but I've never been there. See, over in Mitcham, where the fire station is, the fire brigade station, you've got that big building, which looks like a town hall. That's supposed to be haunted. And I did go there trying to get permission, but the woman who actually is the manager there was on holiday at the time. And that was like about 4 years ago when I asked. Because they've got like underground tunnels. And someone mentioned that the lift, the elevator, goes up on its own at a certain time in the morning when no one's around. And they said that one of the offices upstairs, second floor, is haunted by some woman. But you got there's a hospital there. It's not like, hospitals like, taking the sick and the injured. I've been there for me, diabetes, because what this hospital is that, they do the diabetes by dropping stuff in your eyeballs and taking x-rays and shit like that. But further up the road, there used to be another hospital, and that kind of got demolished, and it's apparently open ground. And that's supposed to be kind of like a little bit marshy over there now. And I've been told to go there, but I've never fucking found it. So there's that. I've got the book on, Haunted Mitcham. And there is a few places I wouldn't mind going, but I just don't know how to get there. There's some haunted roads. There's a building which is half like a normal house and half like an old kind of like fucking castle. What's that fucking thing called? Part normal and part castle. The Rectory, I think it's called. I've been there once, and I was only there for about 10 minutes, doing EVP. And I've got some fucking crazy EVPs there, man. I found my SoundCloud account yesterday, and I had loads and loads of fucking EVPs on there. But when I went on there yesterday, there's only about 5 EVPs left there now. Because it isn't an actual account under, where you've paid for the subscription. After a certain time, they start deleting all your bloody EVP files. I did upload the couple of EVPs yesterday, actually, from Mitcham Common. There used to be, where is it? I think it's up near Castle Shorten. I know it's along the River Wandle. You can go past the River Wandle. There used to be some like, they look like factories, but they're not actual factories. They're like more kind of like workhouses or something like that. And at one time there used to be a couple which was like, you know, falling apart, derelict, all boarded up, and they look fucking creepy as hell. I tell you, man, they really did look creepy as hell. But then they've actually like knocked them down and built new kind of like buildings there for like business and stuff like that. If they were still there, them old ones, I'd love to have been there and gone and done something there. But I would have had to take someone up there with me to be on the safe side. No, I don't know. I don't know how you see it, but no one should really be going out and doing like ghost hunting on their own anyway, because you injure yourself or you get attacked by some unformed, kind of like invisible spirit, or you get attacked by a fucking dog or mad axeman or something. Yeah, you've got no one to help you and get away with you, really, have you? When I go out, I go to places that I know of and know that there's several ways of getting out. But where I was the other day, although there's a golf course there, I wouldn't really do that place at night time. No fucking way. So over in Mitcham, there's a pub there, and it's been closed down for quite a long time. I don't know why it's closed down. You've got like a big fence on the outside, and it's been shut for months and months and months. I don't even know if people still live upstairs, but it's been shut constantly. Now, even if I could get access to some of these pubs here, if they got some form of activity, I couldn't do it on my own. Now, I was watching a video yesterday here where I think the guy lives in America, and he goes out and do places, everywhere, whether they've been slightly haunted or, crazy haunted or some kind of like stories of unknown phenomena that's been going on. And he goes and does it on his own, kind of thing. And he's never really ever been like attacked or anything like that. He's had some really creepy things happen, yeah, but it's not stopped him from doing it. But I don't think I've got the balls, to be honest with you, to go out and do some really crazed ass fucking like, real haunted location. Because if you do get a fucking like attacked by some unseen force, you ain't gonna fucking get out there, are you? You could be fucking end up being with spirit in there. I need a cup of coffee, but I don't want to make a cup of coffee because it might keep me awake. Another drop of my chocolate Yazoo. I've got Yazoo here. Actually, that's making my throat dry. Yazoo and lemonade. What a nice mixture. So I'd really love to go out and do some, like locations and use me homemade, Xbox 360 SLL, but there's no way I could go out and do it on my own. No way. No, I'd like to go out and use this. I bought this off Amazon the other day. It's got a microphone you can plug into your mobile phone. You can put your tablet, your mobile there. You plug that into your mobile phone. You've got the speaker there. That takes a AAA battery. It's got like a little switch there, so you can like turn it on to your normal camera or your mobile, and that actually does kind of like make the volume look a little bit more louder. You got like this here, so you can do that and then like pull them out. and have it on a like little tripod. Like so. And have your tablet, you know, the screen either facing that way or that way. That was only £17. And that was on Amazon. So yeah, you know, you can just like close it down and just walk around with it in your hand, or you can put it down and put it as a tripod. All this, as I say, was like in the package deal. The light is pretty bright. I'll hold it on for about 3 seconds. It's pretty bright, I'll tell you, man. That's the low level. That's the next level. And that's the next level. And to turn it off, you've got to press it in for about another 3 seconds to turn it off. So I bought that the other day. I bought a Bluetooth speaker. That was about 15 quid, that one. And then, as I say, yesterday, I decided to buy myself a recorder. So I do want to get back in doing the paranormal stuff, whether it being inside, outside, whatever. Not my fucking living room camera keeps going offline. Well, it's not going offline, it's just like freezing up sometimes. And like last night and even today, these cameras ain't meant to zoom in, but last night and today, the hallway and living room kind of like zoomed in and zoomed out. I can't find no features on the software where you can zoom in and zoom out. So how it does that, I don't know. I know when you do get some form of activity when you're using cameras, they tend to go out of focus sometimes, don't they? But this one kind of like zoomed in and zoomed out, and it's not done it just like, you know, today and yesterday. It's done it on quite a few different occasions, actually. Don't know, Mark Litchfield. But yeah, I've got to get myself some stuff sorted out. So tomorrow, I'm going to take my batteries, my mobile, 2 mobiles. You know, 1 mobile. Even my bedroom light, one just went in and out just then. I bought a SIM card for this phone the other day, so I was trying to get it onto my watch that I bought, a smartwatch. And when I bought the SIM card, I've done some like checking up, and SIM card, even though I put credit on it, doesn't work on this phone. It only takes EE. And I bought a Smarty SIM card, which is, I think, run by the Free network. And I put like £8 credit on it. Try and get it working on this one. It wouldn't accept the bloody SIM card. So I put the SIM card in here, and it works in here. I've gone out and bought an O2 card. I put no credit on it, but I bought an O2 card. And I put it in here, and it's not accepting the card. And on Amazon, it says that the smartphone takes EE and Vodafone. I've got an EE, and I ain't taking it. This one's actually got like a built-in audio recorder. It's got a camera built into it as well. That costs 35 quid. And yeah, I was going to send it back, but I can't be asked. The bit where, you know, slot down to put the SIM card in has fallen out. have to like, you know, kind of like wedge it in. No, it did start connecting. It did pick up one of my other O2 SIM cards, not the O2 EE SIM cards from my normal mobile phone, but I didn't want to put that SIM card from me into this one. I've gone out and bought an O2 and then another EE card. And the EE card I've eventually put in here does connect on that one, but it's got no credit. But when I put it on this one, it's not connecting. So, but that's all I'm going to be buying now. I ain't got no more money to buy any more stuff. You know, when I buy stuff, I tend to like budget myself on food cost, and my electric's gone up, my bloody rent's gone up. But anyway, tomorrow I'm going to take this out with me, the old Sangium, my camera, my batteries, the action cam. I'll take the spare action cam with me in case one starts screwing up. My mobile. I'll probably take this with me because it's a lot better than the other external speakers I've got. So that'll go with me. Take a K2 meter with me. You know, I couldn't find all my K2 meters. I found two. I know I had more than two. I couldn't find them until I started going through the drawers and everything. Then I found another two. So I did find 4, which I have got. Might take this with me tomorrow. I did take one with me the other day, but I didn't really use it. But I might take it and do a yes/no question on that one. I don't take me K2. I don't take me EM pumps with me. The speaker I did take with me was this one the other day, but it's got no volume control, so it's only got one set volume. So I'm not going to take that one. The millimeter, don't know about that. I think I'll leave this at home because it kept turning on its own when I was out in my bag. I think it kept touching the power switcher. So the EDI will probably stay here. I was thinking about taking a ball with me as well, but you know, if it gets a bit windy out there tomorrow, the ball might move on its own anyway and set itself off. But I'll take one. No, just for the shits and giggles. That speaker can stay here. Sound level meter can stay here. Tri-field meter can stay here. I'll take my asthma pump. Yeah, so you know, this is a vibration detector, which doesn't seem to want to work. Off the switch is broken, so it fell down and whacked it, and doesn't want to work now. So I've got to repair that one. These shadow detectors, that one's broken as well, the switch. So I've got to replace those switches. No, I have got another vibration detector somewhere, but I ain't going to dig it out now. But this will stay at home. This will stay at home. So don't lose that. Yeah, I think that's all I'm going to take. That's enough. I've got batteries, spare batteries for the ghost box. And for this, got 7 batteries that are supposed to have been charged up for, a good 2 or 3 hours at least each one. They're charged up for the action cams. Ghost box, the camera. I'm going to take my new audio recorder because it does sound a lot better than the ones I have got. Okay, 2 meter millimeter. I'm not going to worry taking that with me. I do have a crucifix and a little stuffed toy already in my bag ready for tomorrow. Plus I've got like a bottle of water about that big to take with me, so I can like water the girl flowers on a little kind of like shrine. So I'm just going to go there and see if I get any more kind of like results. I'm going to be over there about 20 minutes, half hour. Then I'll head back down to the tram stop and head over to the other part of the Mitcham Common. I won't even bother doing the gun sight tomorrow. I'll do that another day. I'll go get all that in my bag later. Gaskin Woods, never heard of it. I've got some drinks to take with me tomorrow. I think I've got like a can of soda. I've got to make a bottle of squash up and another bottle of water I'll take with me. So it'll be like a big bottle of water, say like that big, to water the plants and the flowers. That should be enough. If it ain't, then tough. I'll have a bottle of water with me, bottle of squash with me, and a can of drink. Because it's going to be hot tomorrow. It says it's going to be, gentle breeze, I think. So look at the weather. I might do a quick EVP and see if we get anything on there before I close down. So I don't know why it's not picking up that living room camera on the application. I don't want to go in and start resetting it again. What I'll do is exit it, go into settings, go into apps, find the application, come on. There's so many apps on here, I tell you. I downloaded some more ghost apps yesterday, actually. Downloaded some of the older VBE, Ricky's apps. Downloaded a couple of these ones. He's got a new one out, coming out soon. Let's force the stop on that application. So it's not running anymore. Going to start it up again. Yeah, that's working. I think the program just kind of like crashed out on me for some reason. And this has been going off quite a lot, because it's got motion sensor on those cameras, those Wi-Fi ones. This has been going off crazy, especially in the kitchen. It's been picking up stuff in the kitchen, picked up a couple of anomalies in the hallway and the living room. But the living room could be, picking up sound from them noisy cunts upstairs. I don't think it's going to be shitty tomorrow. No. Tonight we might have a thundery shower. Ooh, we might have thunder tonight. But tomorrow is going to be kind of cloudy at the beginning, up till like midday, and then from 1 o'clock till 8 o'clock. It's going to be sunny with a moderate breeze. So yeah, that'll be okay. Right, let's do a quick 30-second or so EVP, see if we get anything. Not saying we will, but here we go. Right, turn that on. I should drink more water, actually. I've got a headache again. Been getting a lot of headaches again lately. Mind you, a lot of them are from them bleeding shits upstairs. Right, so please wait. Right, hello. Is there any spirits in the room with me right now? If there is any spirits, can you come forward and say hello in this black box? Can you tell me who was in the kitchen yesterday? And I call that orb fly across the kitchen. Can you tell me who that was? What was that shadow figure I saw on the dirt path over at Mitcham Common the other day? Who was it? Who was the shadow I saw walk past my door last night? Who said help earlier on today? Was it one of the neighbours or was it a spirit person? Do you have anything you wish to say to me? Okay, thank you. All right, save that. Now I'll plug it into the external speaker and make it louder. Play that. Might have to give it. Right, hello. Oh, that was loud. Is there any spirits in the room with me right now? If there is any spirits, can you come forward and say hello in this black box? Can you tell me who was in the kitchen yesterday? And I call that orb fly across the kitchen. Can you tell me who that was? And I call that orb fly across the kitchen. Can you tell me who that was? I was saying before I asked the question. My wind chimes is blown away in the kitchen, but it's because the windows open. What was that shadow figure I saw on the dirt path over at Mitcham Common the other day? Who was it? Who Who was the shadow I saw walk past my door last night? Not any of it. Who said help earlier on today? Was it one of the neighbours or was it a spirit person? Do you have anything you wish to say to me? Okay, thank you. Right, hello. Is there any spirits in the room with me right now? Thing is, you can't stop it. You got to kind of do it different ways. If there is any spirits, I have to put this record again, I think. It's recalling the second one. Hello, any spirits amongst me? Can you just come forward and shout into this black box? Tell me your name. As Paranormal Man Pete would say, what's your name? I had to put this record again, I think. It's recalling the second one. I had to put this record again, I think. It's recalling the second one. Yeah, like that. Hello, any spirit? Right, hello. Is there any spirits in the room with me? I had to put this record again, I think. It's recalling the second one. Yeah. Don't know what that was. Hello, any spirits amongst me? Some people say a growl. You just come forward and shout into this black box. I want a growl. Tell me your name. As Paranormal Man Pete would say, what's your name? I think you have to press that one to stop it. I'm not sure. Right, hello. Is there any spirits in the... Oh, you have to press the reverse, the fast forward back. Stop it, I think. Well, we didn't get nothing, so I can delete those two. If it's me. I don't know. Bloody moth or something flew in my face a minute ago. It's got record format, set recording bit rate, subsection areas, AVR mode. I don't know what these are. Recording monitor, auto record. Interesting, auto record. folder. Local folder called delete. There is some way of doing this where you can delete them all, but I still don't know how to do it properly yet. So I'll just delete them both separately. Turn it off. Yeah, it's got auto record on here as well. I don't know, as I say, I posted a link up earlier. It's a Garmin. It's got auto record. You can actually set the time for it to record. Like if you want to put it on recording on its own for 10 minutes, you can put it on for 10 minutes. You can do it up to like an hour, 2 hours. You can set the brightness of the screen. What else has it got on here? Let's have a look at that manual. Let's get my glasses out to read this damn thing though. That's the problem. For the price on it, it's got quite a few different features. I'll tell you that for one thing. I'll get the link. God, these are blurry on here. I can't even see the chat on chat, but with this, it's okay. Right, you got built-in light TFT card slot speaker, A EVP, play, pause, previous, rewind, record, volume, earphone, hole, volume plus, delete, save, next, fast forward, return, display, USB port, turn on, turn off. Right. Button introduction. You can play music on it. You can put MP3s on it and play through the speaker. Recording files, record settings, which it's got record format, set bit weight, subsection record, voice activation mode, recording monitor, auto record, play mode, sound setting, display setting, password set, sleep timer, date, time, language, information, screensaver, format device, and factory resettings. Connection to computer, power management. So that's kind of like more than a normal recorder does, like the one that I've got, because this is the one you can do an auto record. Voice activation record. The only one I've got which has voice activation is that one. You can speak on it. The lights, the LED, red LED. Where's it on the switch? I think the battery's gone flat. Oh, cool. Yeah, see, like that one of my old ones, which has got a USB stick on it, and it's got USB card extension on there as well. When you're actually recording, the light stays on, and then it kind of like flashes when it doesn't pick up any voice. But when you hear a voice, the LED will start flashing, stay on again. And this is a Olympus one. 2 gig. Now, I tried this the other day actually, and I've done a quick EVP session. I won't get nothing off it. You can see it flash, stay on when I'm talking, and when I wasn't talking, it was just flashing. I kept looking to see if I was picking up anything. So it did pick up something. It'd light up the light and stay on constantly until it stops recording, whatever it's recording. And no, I didn't really get nothing off it. But you get a USB cable with it in a little box like this. So when you're finished with the USB cable, you can tuck it away nicely. And it actually does just come, like this in a box inside of an Amazon box. But $36.99, I think it was. $36.99. It's not a bad recorder. I think it's got quite a good amount of features on there for that price. Even some of the other ones I've got, don't have that many features, and I remember paying like £40-50 for those ones. And like you do get 32 gig memory cards as well with it. Now 32 gig memory cards are about 10 quid, decent one. Worth a go if you want to buy one. Don't take my word for it. If you look on the Amazon, the video on it, when I got it, I thought, don't tell me it's going to be that fucking small. Because on the Amazon video, the woman's holding it and it looks chunky in a woman's hand. I thought, don't tell me it's going to be that small. But when I opened it and saw it that size, I thought, well, yeah, it's double the size, isn't it, really? So, but, it is mostly metal. It's the front mat, I think, is plastic. I could be wrong. But it's definitely heavy. It's got built-in batteries. So it saves you, like, going out and keep fucking buying batteries for the damn thing. Because it's got built-in lithium battery. Because I was going to buy one of those N4 ones, the Sumer N4N, or N4H, or whatever it was, but the prices are still fucking expensive on them. And like, watching Kindred Spirits last night, they was using one of those N4H ones, and they are fucking chunky, and I don't really want to be carrying a chunky one around with me. Especially if you paid like 150, 200 quid for one. You don't go and drop it and fucking smash it the same day. If you want to jump on for a quick chat, I'll send you a link on Facebook if you want to come on. But I don't stay on much longer, so I want to get, I'll probably be awake for about another hour. So I don't intend to go to bed till about 2-3 o'clock in the morning, set the alarm. But if you want to come on for half hour and have a quick chat, it's up to you. If not, you can always have a chat another night. I would take my N2 one, but I don't want to be taking out and dropping it. Right, go on Facebook and I'll send you the link. Where's the link? Invite. Facebook. I've got to fucking find you on Facebook now. I'm pulling my Facebook now. Hold on. can't even fucking find me on Facebook now. Wait a minute. I had a lot of problems with my Facebook. It's been blocking people, which I shouldn't be fucking blocking. Settings. Just give me a couple of minutes. I've got to try and sort out what's going on here. I think you was actually blocked for some reason. Because I've got like, poor fucking hell, that person's been blocked and I should be blocked. Who was on there? Tim. He's got blocked for some reason. I'll have to go through my block list. Because even my daughter said to me, and a couple of other people on Facebook going, "Oh, you blocked me." I said, "No." "Oh, God, I can't send you nothing." I said, "Well, I don't really go on Facebook much." Well, I've got you on. I've had to send you a friend request again. Can I send you a message? I can't even send you a message. You'll have to accept me on Facebook again, Dave. I think you got blocked somehow. And I ain't blocked anyone. Go on Facebook and send me a friend a message. I don't want to put the link on here because of the fucking trolls. Actually, while you're doing that, while I wait for your message through Facebook, I'm just going to go to the loo. Just go for a quick pee. I still ain't got your email. Oh, fuck it. Hang on a minute. Yeah, sorry. If anyone else comes on, I'll just delete them. I've actually sent you a friend request, maybe because you've not accepted my friend request again. I don't know. As I said, Facebook's been a pain in the arse lately. Even my sister Wendy reckons that she was blocked. I don't know. Maybe blocked. Why should I block my sister? There we go. Hello.
Hiya, mate. Excuse me. Take the link
So
out.
what have you been up to?
Usual kind of stuff, really. Nothing to report at this end. Just work. Been busy. How about you?
Not much. I'm too stressed out to do anything really, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Like, now this court case has gone through, and maybe that's it's not so much that it was partly that's been causing a lot of stress and anxiety, and depression, but then fuckers upstairs have been causing a lot of problems as well with all the noise. So I actually sent an email to my housing association the other day, asking if they can write a letter, telling them to keep the noise down. Which that could take weeks.
Well, I think both of them things going on is enough to drive anybody to despair, really, isn't it? It's been going on for months, and the court thing's been going on for God knows how long. So it's not surprising.
All that went on since 2019. Because they had to put everything back to the COVID, and when they did actually try to put it forward, it got put back again for another fucking year. Well, I didn't see the guy there because I had the screen, luckily. So, because I said I don't want to be seeing his face. No, my luck was probably start pissing with laughter or start screaming and shouting at him. But I was only there, on the way there. What really got me going, because I left here for 7 o'clock and the court case was starting at 10 o'clock here. So I thought, well, plenty of time. Jumped on the bus, got off at Collegewood Tube Station, jumped on the other bus. That takes me directly to Kingston. Got about 3/4 of the way to Kingston, and the traffic jam was really crazy. I thought, well, what the fuck's going on here, And the bus was going slowly, and all of a sudden, in the distance, you see this great big cloud of smoke, and I thought, what the fuck's going on here? What happened? A house which is on the direct bus route of the bus that I was on on fire. So they had to block off the road and turn all the buses around. So I had to get off the bus. And I said, can I walk past, because I've got to get to the court. And they said, no, you have to go around the back way. So I went around the back way, got completely lost. And I saw this woman last Thursday. She goes, well, if you go back up there to where that bridge is and cross the bridge and get a bus there. But I said, well, what way's quicker? She goes, well, it's kind of like if you go that way, it's about 15 minutes. But if you go back that way, it's about 15 minutes. But if you go straight through alleyways and keep going, you'll end up near the town centre. But even when I went that way, it took me half an hour walking. And I had to ring up the court, Crown Prosecution, say, look, I'm going to be late because there's a fire,
Yeah.
And
is that you done? Is that you done though? Now you don't have to go back again.
I don't have to go back, but I've got to wait to find out what the outcome is.
Ah, okay.
Because I don't know if he's going to do time or if he's going to be slap on the wrist or no. I said to them I want compensation because that's one thing that his barrister said. Well, what's this about you wanting compensation? You're saying 500,000. He goes, you won't get that, and the court won't pay you that. Goes, you'd be lucky to get £500. I said, yeah, well, there's other ways I can probably get compensation because I've got all the fucking details. I didn't say that in court, but I have got the details on where I can actually try and put through for $250,000 if I wanted to. I'm just want it over and done with,
Yeah, I'm not at all surprised. I can't see him just walking out of there and nothing happening, though. I would imagine he's going to at least accrue court costs at the very least, if not more,
Well, I don't know what's going on. I can't really say much about it because I don't know what's fucking happening about it. So,
Yeah.
but at least it's over with. You know, I was there for the one day. Well, I say half a day. I took my camera with me, which they took off me, my little action cam. They kept that, you know, at the main entrance. Like, get a receipt for it. So I wanted to walk around the Kingston along the River Thames, and because I knew I was going to be stressed out, and I didn't want to go straight home. So I got my camera back, and I was walking along the Thames, and I thought I had the fucking recording, and I didn't check it, did I? I pressed it to turn it on, but I didn't press the recording. And I was walking along the Thames for a good half hour, and I just like shut it down. I didn't realise until I got home it didn't fucking record anything.
Oh, man.
I thought, well, bollocks this shit. I ain't gonna go all the way back up there just to do a fucking video on the
No.
Thames. I will go up there sometime, you know, because I want to go and do a bit of metal detecting up where we used to do with Alan.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, have you been doing much of that, actually?
Nah, I ain't done nothing for fucking since me and Alan done it about 2-3 years ago.
Mm.
You know, the only thing I did do about 2 months ago, I think it was, I went up to the old bushcraft. You know, it's well up, probably about a week after we had that really bad wind. You know, that 90. Well, there's one day we had like 90 mile per hour wind apparently.
Mm. Yeah.
So I wanted to go up there to check, you know, what the condition of the shelter was like. And I got up there, and it's in pretty sturdy condition, even though a fucking great big tree had gone across it.
Mm.
And I didn't have my electric chainsaw to take it down, so I just left it there. I'll go up there and cut that fucking thing off, cut that down. But, you know, because the neighbours make so much fucking noise. It's their fucking youngest one that's doing all the running and jumping and banging about, that's doing my fucking head in. I thought, I can't stay in here again. I've got to get out and do something. So I've been going out and just walking around. And I thought, you know, the other day, I thought, you know, what I'll do is I'll grab some gear and just go over to the common, go over to the gun site and do like a little daytime session there. But when I got over there, before I even got to the gun section, I saw this like tree with all these fucking photos and candles, and it's like a little shrine kind of thing. I thought, what the fuck? You know, that wasn't there a year ago. And like looking on the this little kind of like wooden plaque that was there, it's like 2001. So I thought, well, I've been here for about a year and a half. So like, you know, this happened after I went there last time. And like it had like a name Spike on one picture. And then like walking, asking, you know, Spike here, you know, do you want to say hello? You know, you got anything you want to say? Can you speak into this audio recorder? And as I walked around, I saw this plaque, and the plaque said the girl's full name, and the year she was born, and the year she passed away, which was 2021. I thought, fucking hell. So it was only last year.
That's weird, that, because there's an abandoned railway station not too far from where I live. And I, you know, done 1-2 missions there, a couple of mooches, you know, took a bit of gear. And then I missed it, didn't go there for like about a year, 18 months. And I went back, and there was a big spray, you know, when people do the graffiti with a spray can, and it said Spike on the wall.
Really?
And seriously, yeah, and there were candles at the bottom of this wall. It was like in the outbuilding at the side of this disused railway station, and they'd put Spike a date, and then up to 2019, and then like a couple of small dolls and candles at the foot of the wall.
Well, if you look at my video, you'll see like a picture with just the name Spike on it. It's got no date on it. It's just got, you know, the name Spike. And I thought, you know, maybe that's the person who probably passed away, because there's probably about 50 photos everywhere, you know, on the tree and on this concrete post just opposite the tree. And I'm thinking,
yeah,
you know, and it's only like, you know, the corner of my eye, I saw this like little plaque, and I thought, I'll read the plaque. And it said like the date, well, you know, the year she was born and, you know, the year she died. And I thought, well, hang on a minute. Maybe it ain't a Spike. Maybe it's a nickname, or, you know, one of her friends' names or something like that, you know, kind of thing. So I started calling her out through her first name. I thought, but this, you know, why would
we done like Sorry, Steve. Sorry, man. I was just going to say we done like a spirit box session, and it sounded like it said Spike, and then the name Sarah straight afterwards, and then like about 5 minutes later, something that sounded like it said Sarah is Spike. So don't know what that means.
Well, I saw the girl's name, and like, you know, I saw that where the tree is, someone made like a little garden. You had like a little row of flowers, and they was all
Yeah.
drying out because of the dry weather we had. And I had a bottle of water with me. I thought, you know what, let's be nice to whoever is here and like just put some water on. And I had the ghost box running at the same time. And I thought I heard a thank you, but I wasn't too sure until I got home. And when I put the video up on to the computer, while I was uploading it, I was watching it on the original video, and it said, "So kind, thank you." And I thought, was that her saying, you know, "So kind, thank you," because I watering her plants? And I said to her, like, you know what, I'll come back, and you know, because I can't explain. I do cemeteries, and I always put something down as a token of respect. And
Yeah, I
as
know
I
you do.
didn't
Yeah.
have nothing with me at the time, apart from the water, I said, you know what, I'll come back. I'll bring a little toy, you know, like a little stuffed teddy bear. I'll bring a crucifix, like I always usually do at cemeteries, and I'll
Yeah, I
bring some
remember.
water and plant, you know, like water your plants again. And then like, I don't know, it's when I said that or after I said that, but I definitely heard her say, "So kind, thank you," or something around about that. I know it said something kind or "you're kind, thank you," something like
Well,
that.
in some cultures, pouring water onto ground, consecrated ground, or ground where somebody's passed, is a sign of respect, and there it's referred
Yeah.
to as libations.
So you know, when I've been there, I've never seen too many teenagers around there. Like when I last went there, I think I was doing some metal detecting, and there's just a couple of dirt bikers there, and you know, they was coming past me, and like, it's sorry disturbing, mate. I said, "That's all right, I'm only metal detecting." They said, "Well, we'll be around this area for a little while, you know. If you want to stop, we can always move on." I said, "No, you carry on doing what you're doing, you know, you're not disturbing me. If you're going to come past me again, I'll just like nice move out the way until you pass it and I can carry on." So I know that sometimes there's teenagers over there, but it's more, you know, boys, men. I've like when I was there the other day, you know, coming back towards where that shrine is, I like to go along the pathway. I saw this female walk past, and you know, I thought, well, you don't really see many females along here. It's more men that I see along here. And I didn't think of anything about it, but you know, the footpath was only about 15, 20 feet away from me. And as I got to the pathway, I looked down and she wasn't nowhere in sight. So I thought, well, hang on a minute, where did that woman go? Was that a ghost, or did she walk off down another path? Or and I walked down, there is another path, but you would have seen her down that path, but I didn't even see her down that way. So
Yeah, there wouldn't have been time for her to completely disappear. If she'd gone down the other path, she would have still been on there in the time it took you to get down there.
yeah, but she looked like an older person, you know, like probably in the mid-20s. The person that the shrine is in a teenager, probably around about 15, 16.
Right, this spike seemed to be, from the date that I can remember, was about 16, 17, weirdly.
Wow.
Seriously, anybody who's from around this area, by the way, it's Dinting, as in Dinting, Dinting railway station. So it's there for people to check out should they ever feel the need to, and it is there. Spike.
I think the only haunted location I know with a railway, but it's very hard to find and get to now, is the one over at Mitcham somewhere. And I couldn't even find it on the map. But apparently, the old British Rail used to go through there until there's problems with the track or something, so they decided to close it down. Then they put the tram station, the tram line there. So I don't know where the old track is. You know, apparently the building's still there, but I can't find it on Google Maps.
Right, do you know when it fell into disuse?
Yeah, it fell into disuse, and like they closed the track down. Because then the government put the tram track there. And I don't think they put the tram track over the original railway track, because there is still a train line that runs through Mitcham as well as the tram line. So unless they're still using the same track and the buildings just further down, which is in disuse, I don't know. But when I last kind of like heard about it, they said that they closed that track down. So unless they reopened it and renovated it, I don't know.
I've always found like them type of areas always tend to be interesting, should we say, to say the least. I don't know if it's because the sheer amount of materials there, with the train tracks being made out of metal and a lot of iron deposits or something. But the railways and that always seem to have like weird goings on around them.
I know Puckley apparently has halting down there on the railway. The railway line's still like being used.
Yeah.
But apparently there's been some apparitions shown, well, not shown, but seen down there. It's like the Headless Horseman that apparently rides down through Puckley Village on a certain day of a certain year, and you only see it once in a year. Headless Horseman. Well, you actually ride through the Puckley Village itself. People seeing it. It's only recorded like once a year.
Puckley's got a lot of farm though, isn't it? It's supposed to be the most haunted village in England if it's the same Puckley.
Yeah, Puckley Village, because no mods get paid per hour, so I don't know what you want about, BB. Mods to do it free with their own free will. 2,000. I wish I could give 2,000 to each person in mod the channel, mate. I think I should start charging modulators to be modulators. How's that? Hey, Jamie, right, to be a modulator, you got to give me 500 quid. No, 500 quid, mate.
Yeah, I'll send it down, brother. You're all right.
Did you get to use that EM pump?
Yeah, and actually, the last time that I took that out, I actually took I'll call it a touch sensor, but it can also pick up water vapor. Do you remember it?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, that went off.
Did it?
It did.
What, without any water touching it?
Yes, because I also had a humidity detector. Obviously temperature detection devices around, get thermocouples as well as your regular thermometers, laser thermometers. There wasn't a drop or deviation in the temperature, but it went off, yeah.
What location was that at?
Have a guess.
The same location that you took my DC box to, and the power sensor.
Exactly the same place.
That's got to be fucking very active.
Well, it's actually a museum now. Well, I say a museum. They try to turn it into a museum. They call it a heritage centre. But it's There were some workers' cottages which we found not too long after we'd done the parasensor experiment thing, that dated back to the 1840s or something like that. And that is totally creepy. That, man, because all the woodlands taken back over, and these cottages fell down. So all the trees are growing through the remains and everything, and just the woodwork and the way that the trees are formed to make it look like there's loads of creepy tunnels made out of branches and vines.
Yeah, that's you saying that's like over the other part of Mitcham Common, where the Seven Islands is. You've got another part of Common across the road that side, where I want to go over and do like Bidder's Pond, because you've got the monument on Seven Island where George Bidder has got a monument there. Then you've got another part further down. You've got another main road. Then you've got another common there. Then where Seven Islands is, if you go to the end of it, you've got a golf club. And then at the back of the golf club is where I found that teenage shrine. And you've got where she is, you've got another big part of the common, but it's just like open ground. Then you've got the gun site where they had the gunnery emplacement over there in the 1940s. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you got the other one, which is on the other side of Bidder's Pond. I think it's in about 7 parts, Mitcham Common. And like the one on the right side, on one of the old maps, it showed that there used to be a church, but that church ain't there anymore. There's no even rocks or bricks or anything that you can see that there might have been a structure there. But if you cross the road and go onto that other part, on that part, it's not a massive part of the common, but if you walk along the pathway and walk up, same thing, vines and trees crossing over like an arch. And that's unusual, very unusual, because like all the other commons ain't got that. And walking through there, I started metal detecting down there one time, and I wasn't really getting much hits on the detector, but it felt really fucking creepy, and I thought, no, I don't want to do this side, no. And
when you get places like that, just the way they look sets the mood before you even start.
And then like I went over there one time with me K2 meter and me EVP recorder, and like although it felt creepy and looked creepy and eerie, and you felt like you're being watched, I wouldn't get nothing on the K2 meter or EVP.
To be fair though, and you'll know this yourself, sometimes things can be going on that the equipment just isn't picking up.
Yeah. No, I don't want to take out my EDI. All I took out the other day, it kept going off in my bag. So did my K2 meter. So did this bloody thing. This kept going off all the time. That one did. So that one.
All right. Yeah.
Rose sent me a couple of these down as well because she didn't want them. She said that never goes off for her, so she came.
I think they're pretty good little meters. Them ghost meters.
I like it the mode 4. I know people say like mode 4 doesn't prove that you're getting activity or kind of any response to a spirit, but I've had times where I've asked a question and I knew exactly what the answer was. Like if I said, well, like did my dad die of like Alzheimer's disease and dementia? 1 for yes and 2 for no. I know what the answer is going to be.
Yeah.
And like it's gone off yes all the time, kind of thing. Every time I ask a question which I know the answer to, it's always been a positive. Well, I say like always. I say like about 95% where it's been a positive, correct reply to the answer I know. But then there's been the 5% where it's said like the opposite way. Like if I knew it was a lie and it said yes, then I know that they're bullshitting you. Or but with the spirit walls, they can they can always get things wrong anyway.
I found with them, deaf would be the wrong kind of thing because they're not an audio device, but they seem a little bit mute on the pickup. But if you open them up, you know yourself there's a potentiometer. If you can turn it up a little bit because I think they're not otherwise they're pretty crappy. But as soon as you do that and just boost them a little bit, they're good. They're good meters.
Well, when I first got mine, I noticed that there was a one of those potentiometer monitors in there, and I twiddled it, and I noticed that you start getting a lot more sensitive than anything else. Now I'm not going to say who it is on here, but there's a particular person who actually went and bought one, and I said if you turn it up, it's going to be a lot more sensitive. You might get a bit more response. Now he swears black and blue that he never done it. But every time you watch his channel, his one was going off constantly. Yeah. He's now got 2 or 3 of them. And you just see him sitting there and they're going off constantly. Because I know that person twiddled with them.
Well, the thing is if you look at the actual electromagnetic field frequencies that it picks up, it's very similar to a K2 anyway. And all I done was put it near a device where I could read on the K2 what kind of milligauss I was getting in readings, adjust the potentiometer. So it was giving me roughly the same kind of reading as the K2 did. So, I could at least base it against the K2 for its reading capability, if that makes any sense. And I think I've got 3 of them. I've got 3 of them them ghost
I've got
meters.
a basic one. I actually bought two, but one of the LEDs broke, and I couldn't repair it. The other one, the on-off switch broke, and I tried repairing that one. And I kind of like, if you press it on hard enough, it'll go on. But then I went and bought another one myself, which cost me about 80 odd quid off Amazon. Because the basic one was only like 50 quid, but the one with the 4 modes cost me over 80 quid.
I think at one time they went up over 100 quid, them things, the one with the 4 modes.
And then like Rose sent me a couple down because she goes, "Oh, I've got some meters, I've got some camcorders, and camcorders are like, got night vision on as well. They're little kind of like, what's the name, camcorders? I don't know, I've got one here. These type.
Oh, right, yeah, they're similar to the Sony AS50s, yeah.
Yeah, she sent me a couple of those down, and they've got night vision on. I think she sent me four camcorders down, actually. Then she sent me a couple of those ones. What else did she send me down? She sent me something else. Oh, hang on. I don't know if it's here. I ain't going to dig out, but it's a K2 meter, right, with an antenna sticking out.
All right, like a REM pod kind of affair.
Yeah, and the LEDs have been changed to all red. Now, I've turned it on. I've put it near, the things that sets off a K2 meter, like a speaker or an EM pump, and it's not lighting them up. When it does light them up, it's lighting them all up instead of like, when they're supposed to like fluctuate. So I got my screwdriver out the other day, and I thought maybe I can take the antenna out, and change the LEDs back to different LEDs. I've opened it up, and I've taken the fucking circuit board out, and all what's in there is like a couple of like little resistors.
Really?
Yeah. I thought, fuck. And I think she said she paid over 80 quid for that.
Yeah, proper snide one.
Well, what a fucking cheek. But I don't really take much stuff out with me now. I was going to take like that out with me, or maybe the little blue one, which is in there somewhere, which I might.
Yeah, they're good meters though. Them.
Yeah, I did see a meter the other day actually. Let me see if I can find it. I think I bookmarked it on. Because that looked like a pretty good meter.
I'm used to keeping my finger pressed on the power button of a meter, because back in the day, the original K2s, you had to keep the power button lodged in with a coin or keep your finger pressed on it. They were a nuisance, they were.
I was checking this one out. Actually, I can screenshot it on the stream. What a fucking idiot I am. Share. Screen. This one here. Can you see that?
Oh yeah.
That's 43 quid, and like it says like TML Toys EMF meter, electronic magnetic radiation tester. I thought, something new, safe, avoid, alert. I
like the fact that it measures in micro Teslas as well, so you get smaller measurements of EMF changes.
And I thought, should I? Shouldn't I? I thought, no, I've got too many bloody meters. But then I was looking at something else, and I saw this digital recorder the other day, but this is like from China.
Oh dear.
There's been some pretty good reviews on it, but I think this is the 8 gig one. You can get them up to like 64 gig, but the 64 gig version is like 150 quid.
Yeah, I think you only need to worry about that, because I do a lot of recording of WAV files in 96K, 24-bit at 96K, and I can record for many hours and never fill up a 16 gig card doing that, So the storage isn't so bad. I mean, what are you recording in usually, Steve? MP3 or WAV?
I think most of mine is on WAV. I think most of them.
Okay.
that new one, I think I can say it's like MP3 or WAV file. I just left it as basic for now.
Yeah.
So I was looking for like a portable device where I can actually have like voice recording the video, because I know I had a digital audio recorder, a dictaphone, which I bought God knows how long ago, about 5, 6, 7 years ago, and it had not just like the normal digital audio recorder, it had a little built-in camera as well. And I've been trying to look for another one of those for fucking weeks, and I still can't find it. But I was watching YouTube channel the other day, and I saw a very interesting video. And the guy pointed out that on eBay, none of those little music boxes that the paranormal channel use, like
I do, yeah.
Some of them are in like a little coffin, some of them are just like normal boxes.
I do.
And he did a review of one, right? The one he made, right? He goes, look, you look on eBay, look at the cost of them, £150. There's one on there which is like £400, right? He goes, I made my own, and all it is one of these little record modules. And
Yeah.
you can change that to one of those big sensors, yeah. But what you do with this one, you've got your on and off button, you got your record, right? So you record up to like, there's different versions of these. Some you got like 20 seconds, some you got like 60 seconds, and some you can actually record for 4 minutes.
Yeah, so the flash memory is built on the board.
Yeah. So when you're recording it through your microphone on here, when you finish it, it saves it somewhere, yeah. And then when you've done your recording, it saves it. But then when you turn it on, and the sound hits the not the sound, but the motion, what actually activates it, yeah, which is this one here. Yeah. That'll actually set that off and play it. And he's actually built one.
That's a photoreactive diode then, isn't it? So it's picking up a change in light. Right, yeah, I'm with you.
But the way he done it is that he put one of these on. I'll show you.
So is that a piezoelectric speaker that was with it as well?
Yeah. What he done was put one of these on. Put it in the box. Yeah, okay. He went like that, and the music was going off. Perfect.
And they're going out for how much? 150 quid?
More than that. I saw one on eBay for £400.
So why aren't you building them then?
I ain't built nothing for ages, mate.
I know that.
I'm bookmarked that, thinking maybe I might get one and give it a tinkle, maybe one day. I don't know. I just can't be bothered to build anything at the moment.
Have you gone off it? You're not feeling it?
I just can't feel it. I just don't feel it at the moment. Like when I did buy all those other bits and pieces, to get your the end pump working and that touch sensor thing, I spent a fucking lot of money out buying bits and pieces, to build new kits and stuff like that. They're all in the box. Just stuck there. I've got kits on there I've not even touched yet. New kits, which I think might be handy to use in the paranormal. They're just still stuck there. Kit form. Some of them already built, some non-built. The non-built ones I can build myself. I bought all the components.
You might get the urge again though, Steve. It might come back. You might, and then they'll be handy. Then they'll be there for you, won't they?
Yeah, I want to build some more DC boxes because, the one I've got, one of the LEDs are broken, so I've got to replace that one.
Yeah.
Some of the little motion sensor geophone boxes I've built, I've dropped them on the floor, and 2 of the bloody on-off switches are broken, so I need to replace those. I was trying to get that particular motion sensor by using one of these into Rose's teddy bear, because her one just got I think 4 or 5 LEDs, and it's similar to like her K2 me that she sent me. It's just got 1 or 2 little transistors or something that actually lights it up. And what I wanted to do was change the LEDs over and put something similar to the DC box, but also one of these. So it's motion sensor, a bit like what they use, the Boo Bear, which Kindred Spirits use.
Yeah.
I wanted to try to do something for her, but every time I tried to do something, it just would not work. I've got the DC box thing here.
Yeah, the bullet PCB.
Yeah, I've got it all built up and everything, but I don't know what's wrong. I've tried changing over the 5.5 timer chip. God knows how many times, because I've got about 20 different 5.5 timer chips, and it'll light up, it'll work, but it sometimes stays on when it shouldn't stay on, and sometimes it doesn't come on at all. And I'm I said, well, I'm sorry, I just can't get my head around it at the moment.
And I thought like them 555 switches were starting to become a little bit more or the push-pull configuration type, the older ones were becoming rarer,
Yeah. Well, I've got so much fucking electronic equipment here, man. I should be building stuff, but I just couldn't get my head into it, because, the fucking problems of them arseholes upstairs doing me. When I was sitting here doing stuff and hearing kids running around and banging about, it kind of distracts from what you're doing. I'm thinking,
yeah,
oh, fuck this, man. Now they've actually distracted me. I can't be bothered.
So when does it distract you to the point you can't? Can you not use building as a way of ignoring them? Does it not work like that? Are they that distractive to you?
It distracts me.
Okay.
It completely distracts me, mate. So this is another thing I was trying to put in. Sound sensor. But I found that this will
activate LEDs.
Yeah, but this is how I built my geophones, because this has a microphone into it. It's more of a sound sensor.
Yeah.
But I put in something else in there to make it pick up better audio and vibration, like one of these little Peugeot things.
All right.
And that actually picks up the movement, the vibration. So does the microphone. Like, if you blow into that microphone, it set it off. If you tap on it, it set it off. If you speak into it, it sets it off. So
that was to go into the bear and then it would illuminate LEDs, yeah?
Yeah. But I couldn't get that to work. It works as it is, but as soon as you try stuffing it in the bear, it didn't want to work. Same with the DC box. Don't want to work.
Really?
It was fucking essentially, it doesn't want nothing stuffed into it, Maybe it's got enough fucking LEDs in here, thinking, no, you use me as I am. You don't use me at all, you're not going to start stuffing more things in me. But the other thing I think about doing, which I don't know if it is even possible, I know you've got your normal cameras, which has got motion sensors on, yeah. And I suppose there might be a way of actually making an external power supply for one of these cameras.
Yeah.
Connecting it to 2 9-volt batteries, like that or something, yeah. And then having the it powered off the 2 9-volt batteries, and then you could probably take that out just like that without actually having the cable, but you're still going to need the cable to run the power. So I think something like that. But
are they powered off the mains then, Steve?
USB.
Oh, so they're 5 volt then. So why don't you can just power them via a power bank? Surely USB power bank.
Well, that's what I was thinking about doing, seeing if I can run it off one of these, but these are not strong enough to be done. I don't want to be trying to connect 2 of them and blowing, the camera up.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Although the camera's only 20, 25 quid to buy.
It's taking its power. It's taking its power from the USB, but also the video feed is via the USB, the same USB, yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. That's got audio and video, and it's got memory card. So that comes from the USB cable that plugs into your electric, your plug socket. So what's the plug socket? 24 volt, something like that.
Well, the mains is 240 volt, isn't it?
Got 240 volts. So What's a 9 volt? I ain't gonna really do that. It's not even gonna scratch the
It's
fucking
got
thing.
yeah,
Probably
that's the
with the
thing.
fucking car battery or motorbike battery lugging around with you.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there's you can get step-up transformers that are pretty easy to make into a micro kit. It'd be like a box, very similar to the way that power adapters are that you plug into the mains to charge Walkmans or whatever. You know, something that goes from 240 volts down to 9 volts. I'm sure you could find one.
Yeah, because I was thinking, like, it'd be nice to take one of those out, and like if you're in the location, instead of like carrying a fucking like a DVR system with you, box and cameras and the monitor.
Oh, definitely.
Be nice to carry something around like that, But
yeah.
I'm trying to find if there's any cameras, even these kind of cameras, or like a camera which has motion detecting built into it.
Well, them little action cams like the SJ4000 and the M500 and all that kind of thing, they can run off a power bank, can't they?
But the thing is, like, I want something that you can turn on, and it's not running the power until it detects something. When you turn this on,
are they not motion powered, motion censored? Then ones you've got there?
No, I don't think so. No.
Are you sure? Because a lot of them are the motion centered. They'll be activated by motion. A lot of the action cams now,
Yeah, but are you going to be able to?
Just like trail cams are,
I know the trail cams. I've got the trail cam up there, but the batteries I'm using, I don't know how long they last. I use it AA. I use the Amazon ones. I don't want to be spending that, £4 for 2 batteries, for fucking Duracell or anything like that kind of thing.
Are you running the trail cams to do pictures and vids, or just pics, or just vids?
Both pictures and video. Well,
yeah, that eats up memory, doesn't it?
I think it's actually set up for both. The last couple of times I've gone up there to get the memory card back, I've not caught nothing up on them.
When I've had them out for various things that I get up to anyway, and I've tried all sorts. It depends which cameras I'm using, because some of them will only take 16 gigs, some of them will take 32 gigs, and there's enough activity that the memory card's been used up within about 2 or 3 days of putting them out there.
Yeah, depending on how much activity you're getting. Motion.
Yeah, so it's like I thought, sod it, I'm just gonna stick it on pictures only, to take 3 pictures as a series, and then to power down and have like a minute in between it, cyclically doing it. Save me going out there all the time getting the memory cards.
So I want to get I know me landowner's got like Wi-Fi cameras. He hasn't got like a DVR. They're similar to the ones that I just showed you like that, and he can view it on his PC or his tablet or his laptop or whatever. So I think he bought 4. They cost him 150 quid each or something. And he said, if we get a notification, we just see what's happening on the cameras. Now I did get him a small wildlife camera one, because that's what he wanted to get at first. But I got him one. That's like a gift for letting me be up there, kind of thing. And he was happy with that. I don't even know if he's even checked it, to be honest with you. I will go up there one day, probably next week or something, grab his memory card and put another one in, change the batteries over, and do my one. But last 3 visits up to my one, I've not had nothing on any of them.
I thought the horses were always causing trouble around there, all the ponies and horses.
Well, that's what I thought I would have at least caught, because the ponies are always hanging around in my fucking shelter, but I'm not catching none of them. The only time I get it is like when I take the card out and when I put it in, I might catch something like me putting the camera back up on the tree, and that's it. So after that, I don't get nothing on it.
Is there like a sensitivity settings for the PIRs?
I don't know, because it hasn't got a monitor or anything. It's just like plain
bollocks, really.
No, I ain't gonna fucking spend that money for one which has got glass on it, and drop it and smash the fucking screen and whatnot.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Hello, Stephen. Yeah. I know. I think I have got one or two of these which has got motion sensor in, but again, the batteries don't last that long on them.
No.
If you turn them on and leave it running, it's still using the power.
Yeah.
Even before it detects anything.
Yeah, absolutely it is. I mean,
Like
when you're recording on them, what are they doing? About 50 minutes, an hour, something like that. The batteries on them things.
Well, I had one battery which I lost, and that was able to give me up to about 2 hours on it.
Oh, that's pretty good.
But these ones, about an hour and a half.
Yeah, I figured it'd be about that. Yeah.
I don't know. Someone told me get a GoPro. I ain't fucking going to buy a GoPro. The cost of it.
Seeing the bleeding price of them
one
things.
On a fucking tree, some cunt comes along and sees it, glittering, thinking, "Oh, what's that up on the tree?" And grabs it and takes it away. No way.
Yeah, you can buy one GoPro or 10 of them J4000s or whatever, can't you?
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
Nah.
No, if I could find a way of actually making the battery last a lot longer on one of those, that'd be ideal. Especially if it's got motion sensor. Like if you could put a battery that has I know some like your mobile phone, for instance, has a battery in it and it lasts 3 or 4 days. You need something which can last at least a month without it causing problems to the camera. If you could find something like that, that'd be pretty cool, because then you can somehow make a housing for it and strip it out and put a couple of batteries in it and check it out, and if it lasts more than a month, then you kind of okay, because you ain't got to keep going up there every couple of weeks, then, have you?
Yeah, you ideally something that's giving it a low trickle current, that's like low drain on the batteries.
Because I know with some of these wildlife cams, people leave them up there for fucking months.
Oh yeah.
And the batteries are okay for them. I don't know what kind of batteries they use. I don't know if they're lithium batteries or they take fucking half dozen or a dozen normal batteries. I don't know. I've not looked into those, but I remember watching a program one day, and hear that there's rumours of a Bigfoot going around his area, in these woodlands. So he goes out and buys a fucking wildlife cam, and he leaves it up there for a couple of weeks, and he's gone up there, and he's taken the camera home, and he's looked on the review, and he sees deers and bucks and foxes and other kind of stuff roaming around, and he saw this kind of thing that kind of blocks it out. Looked like a kind of a humanoid face, because it was, he reckons it was 6 foot up off the tree, and whatever this was, it looked like a blurred face kind of thing. He couldn't make out what it was, so he decides to take it back up there. He puts it on the same tree, right? He leaves it for 2 months this time, and he's gone back up there, and he's gone to the tree, and it's not there at all. So he's hunting around for it, trying to think, well, maybe I'll put it in another tree. And he's walking around, for a good couple of hours trying to find it. Couldn't find it at all. So he's left, he thought, well, someone's probably seen it and fucking stole it. So he's not gone up there for about 1.5 years after he put it back up there, right? And as he was going up there, he goes, well, it ain't worth me looking on that tree, because it's not going to be there. And guess what? He goes to the tree, and the fucking camera's sitting there.
Well, there's been many cases, or many alleged cases, where Bigfoot or Sasquatch have been known to, or rather said to, interfere with cameras or be able to detect them, either pick up on the small electrical impulses that are given off by them, or they pick up on the infrared when the infrared's fired, when the camera's triggered, and they've either destroyed them, ripped them off the tree, or taken them away and put them somewhere else. So it has happened. It's known to happen. And even people that have left them outside their house to try and capture them in the trees, they've been taken down from the trees. They've gone missing for a few days or even a week or two, sometimes longer, and then they've reappeared on the actual front doorstep of the place where they live.
Okay, weird, isn't it? But he goes, well, he didn't even think about it until he left it for about 1.5 years, because he had personal problems with family and whatnot, and and medical issues, and he couldn't do any more hunting. So, but when he did go out to do it, he said he was walking around that particular area, and he remembered about his wildlife cam, and he remembered it wasn't there. So he was into that, just going back to see, like, if he did put it on another tree again.
Yeah.
And he remembers exactly what tree it was he originally put it on. And he walks up to that tree and it's fucking back there, strapped up and everything.
Yeah, man.
And we thought, well, what the fuck's happened here? Maybe another trapper saw it and took it away and probably put it back a few days later. He doesn't know. But he's looked on the camera and you can see that the camera has been playing and capturing things for months on end.
Yeah.
Months on end, right? But when he went there to go and get it, it wasn't there. But when he went back up a year and a half later, it's there. And you can see that there's footage and photos throughout the whole year and a half, even up to the date he went back and actually did find it. And the batteries were still good in it. And you could, reviewing it, you could see that no one has like moved it or, someone could have gone up there and turned it off and turned it back on. Yeah, maybe, but could have fucking Bigfoot be intelligent to do that? And another thing, I was watching Monster Hunters today on Series 5, because I used to like watching that with old Tucker's, now deceased, kind of thing. The group's still there. And I was watching, I think, one of the last episodes on Series 5. Now, they've been finding and hearing rattling, like chain rattling. Apparently, what they reckon on there's that, these dogs have gone missing, and they was finding all these like dog collars. But the thing was, they found a dog near this tree, right? And this tree, which they later investigated, had all these like dog collars there. So this dog was lucky to still be alive. Now they was talking to one of these guys who contacted them, and he stated that he's heard like rattling of chains, and he says something about he's been told that silvery things that even a dog's collar, like the fucking Yeti or like a Sasquatch, Bigfoot, if he's hungry, he'll take the fucking dog and munch it up, but he'll keep the collar because it's shiny and they like shiny things. And apparently on that episode, they could hear like the chain rattling, and they actually found a dog chain in the tree where they found all these fucking dog collars, and they reckon it's a Sasquatch layer, and what he's been doing is been walking around with his fucking chain. And
there's a spell. It's a Gugway is well known for that, or apparently can do that. They would cover themselves in like tree sap and stick objects on them like shiny pebbles and things like that, as if they were wearing them as like bracelets and necklaces and things like that. And it's just like really sticky tree sap, stick it in the fur, and then stick things on them like ornaments. That's what the ancient, Native American Indians have reported.
Weird. My camera in the fucking living room keeps like zooming in and that, and it hasn't got a zoom feature on there, which I don't understand why it keeps doing it. Even the hallway done it a couple of times tonight, and my kitchen one did it last night.
Right.
These don't have zoom features on them.
I know that some cameras when they try to focus, it looks like they're zooming, doesn't it?
Yeah, my hallway just done it just then. Let me stick my hallway on for 5 minutes. Or let me stick the whole fucking camera on for 5 minutes. Not saying it's going to happen now, but I was going to do. I was going to start doing the overnight streams, but because the computer's been freezing up sometimes during the daytime, I don't know what's causing. I think it might be the hard drive freezing up and it's not letting the data write to it. So I have to keep turning it on and off. So the thing is, I can't change the hard drive over because it's got my fucking games on there. Because I've not installed the games on the main drive because it's only like a 258 gig SSD.
Ah,
So I
right.
thought,
So you got like not a regular drive for your storage and an SSD for Windows.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
noticed, with a normal hard drive in, sometimes on my old computer, it used to take about 3 to 5 minutes to actually load up and get into the login screen.
yeah,
With an SSD one, 15 seconds, 20 seconds, and
yeah.
I'm on the red one.
Oh,
So
yeah, the great SSDs.
because SSD is only 256 gig, I think it is.
Yeah, that's what mine is.
I can't put games on there, so I've had to put the games on my other hard drive, which is a 2 terabyte one. But I think I'm having problems with that hard drive at the moment. I could always put another one in and like reinstall all the games, but some of the games I play don't have the proper save feature on them.
Mm,
So if you save the game and you uninstall it and you load it back in, it doesn't save the game as it's supposed to save it. Like with
no.
Steam, the games on Steam has the feature where it actually saves it on their own like cloud software storage.
Yeah.
If it's on here on your PC hard drive and you delete the hard drive, you lose all the save feature and you have to start again.
Yeah, take it your Steam folder is on your storage drive then, or is it on your SSD?
Yeah.
Mm.
I could always try backing up the Steam folder and then putting another hard drive in, like another 2 terabyte, which I have got knocking around. But this is a new fucking hard drive. Like I bought it and I never used it until I got this computer. I've stuck it in. I've had this computer about 2 months, and for some reason the system just like wants to freeze up sometimes.
I know that if I have problems and I go to my Steam folder, that my saved games are in there, and I can retrieve my saved games that way. Because I've had the same problem, and I've had to use an external drive, swap everything from my storage across, which was a right nightmare. Just because you know yourself how long it can take sometimes. Reformat the original drive so that it started to behave itself. Because I think it was the boot sectors, on the master boot record
Yeah.
for that drive. And then I've reformatted that. Well, deleted the partitions, reformatted that drive, and then swapped everything back, and it was fine. I just put the save game files from the Steam folder back into the new Steam folder, and everything were good.
Yeah, but the thing is, you got to fucking install the games again as well, haven't you? That's another pain in the ass.
Yeah, true.
No, it only does it
Yeah.
like maybe once a day. It has been doing it once a day roughly. Like what is it? Although I'm not really using the hard drive to play games or anything here, all the programs like Explore and I don't even use Explore, but like Google Chrome and stuff like that. Although that's installed on your main SSD, I suppose all your caches going over to your external hard drive. And although I'm not playing the game, I could be watching like a video or something on Discovery Plus or YouTube, and suddenly like I go to refresh it, and Chrome will suddenly like start hanging up and freezing, and you try to go to like Alt Control Delete. That doesn't want to do nothing. You can't reboot the system. The only way you can do it is by just turning the damn thing off and on again. And then once you do that, it seems to work okay for the next several hours. Kind of weird.
So even when you going on the internet, it's doing it, and that information's stored on your SSD. So I'm just wondering if you've got a corrupt version of Windows. If Windows has been corrupted.
I don't know, because if it's corrupted, then it should be doing it constantly. I should be getting blue screens and all that.
Well, no. It depends upon what particular file's been corrupted, though, doesn't it?
Because I think it might be my graphic driver software. Because when I turned it off yesterday, because it kind of like froze the system up, it shut down the computer. But as it shut down, because I've got my computer set up on 2 43-inch monitors, TV monitors, the new 4K one, as it shut down, the whole screen on the 4K monitor was all kind of like blocking pixely on like you had like one square section which was red, another one which was purple, another one with like blue, and I thought, what the fucking hell has happened here? And that's got a brand new graphic card in as well.
Well, there you go. And where are your graphics card drivers stored? They're in Windows, aren't they?
Yeah, so it could be
So-
that. So I'll have to check to see the graphic drivers need updating. I think they were only updated a couple of days ago, so maybe
How long's it been doing it?
this has been doing it for a couple of weeks.
Hmm.
But it did install a new graphic driver, and it's still doing it. So
Well, can you roll back the driver to the original driver that was in it?
no, because I don't know what version it was.
Hmm.
Because it's 1650 graphic card.
NTX?
I should tell you. Device manager.
A GT or something, is it?
GT. Come on. Divided GeForce GTX 1650.
Right, they're pretty reliable cards, them.
Because originally, when I bought that other computer, about 8 months ago, that had a GT 710 in it.
Mm-hmm.
And there's an i5, which was one of the, like one of the shitty i5s, 2400. So I thought, because I can't play some of the games, I'll upgrade the graphic card. And because I didn't have money for it, I just put a 730, GT 730 in it.
Yeah.
And it was playing the games kind of okay, but it did lag out a little bit sometimes. I thought, well, this is fucking getting ridiculous, man. So I just used what money I had left over from the Christmas, which I hadn't really used, from my mum, and some birthday money. And I thought, fuck it. I went on Amazon and I found this system, which is a what was it again? The system.
So what are you running now? An i7 or something?
I was going to get an i7, but someone said you should have got one of those Razer ones. But I'm using a i5 10400 F, which is a 2.9 gigahertz.
Yeah.
16 gig RAM, 256 SSD, a 2 terabyte hard drive, and the GTX 1650 graphic card. The Windows, I'm on Windows 11 Home version 2H2, build 22,675.
Right.
But I don't know what version of the graphic card drive I'm running.
Right, and obviously the GTX 1650 is compatible with Windows 11, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because it came with Windows 11 installed with it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, a lot of people are saying, it's a good little system. Cost me, how much did it cost me? I can't remember. Let me have a look how much it cost me.
Yeah, 1650 is a pretty good card.
Well, actually, I need to go on orders. Orders. Yeah, I ordered this on 19th of March. So it's a ADMI gaming PC Intel i5 10400F, 4.3 gigahertz, 6 core, GTX 1650, 4 gig, 16 gig memory, running at 2666 hertz, 240 gig SSD, and a 1 terabyte hard drive. But I took the 1 terabyte out and put the 2 gig one in, because the 2 gig one was brand new and I've never really used it.
So it is new. That is a fairly new PC, then, isn't it? You've only had it a couple of months.
It cost me £639. Yeah, just under 650.
Mm.
And when I got it, though, the thing is, when I did get it, I opened the case, like the box, and there's a dent in the case, and I complained about that. And when I first started using it, the graphics sometimes glitched out and shut the system down. And he goes, well, try installing an update graphic card driver, which I did do, and it kind of cured it. Because he said if it keeps on, let us know, and we'll have to, like, you know, get you to send another one. I said, well, you know, if there's a fix for it, I'll rather fucking fix it, you know, kind of thing. But I don't want to keep sending stuff back and waiting for stuff to turn up
No.
again. And
Well, if they said that when it first came out, that they were aware of it being glitchy on the graphics, and it started playing up now, you probably nailed it, and that is the issue.
Yeah. I know that, you know, every time you download an updated graphic card, you know, drivers, there's, you know, guaranteed to be bugs in them anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you know, Windows operating system is still bugged in there.
Have you adjusted any of the settings in the NVIDIA control panel on your taskbar in the bottom?
I did do a little bit of setting changing around because the game still seemed to be a little bit laggy, but I watched the video and they said, like, turn this on and turn that off.
Right.
And I've done that, and that seemed to make the game run a bit more faster and smoother. No, it's only the games I'm playing is Subsistence, Miss Survival, and I've just got me old, you know, I've just put up one of my old servers again, which I've been paying for. Can't even know how much I'm paying for it at the moment, but the old Daisy Armour 2 mod.
Yeah.
I've got that back up and running. I've had that up for a month, just over a month. And I thought, hey, you know, I'd stick that back up because I did enjoy playing it. But I'm not getting really many people on there playing, so, you know, I've just paid for the next 3 months on it. So after the 3 months, I might just fucking cancel it because I'm paying for that. I've got to keep paying for, like, what's the name? What's that other program you've got to use? Infostar for the admin mod and all that shit. So, and so I'm not getting that many. Hello, Beth. I'm not getting that many people on this. So
I saw that you'd posted a video on the gaming channel saying that you're not going to do it for a bit. Is that because of the problem with the graphics glitching? Yeah.
No. I'm just fucking fed up. Even, you know, sometimes I've got to turn the TV up loud enough to stop listening to all the shit from upstairs. When I'm playing the game, you know, I'm still getting all the shit from upstairs, and it kind of distracts me from what I'm doing on the game. So I'm thinking, you know, it's good weather out now. You know, it's sunny, it's lighter longer. Wife gets stuck indoors all the time. So I thought, you know, I've got one more video which I did yesterday on the Daisy Armour 2 mod, which I've got uploaded, which I'll probably do tomorrow. Just saying, well, guys, you know, like, I'm getting a bit fed up with the game because, like, half the building keeps disappearing because there's a setting in the game which I cannot find to set to stop the game from fucking, like, disappearing half the base. So I did a video of me repairing the base and everything again, and then checking out what this other player was doing. And I thought, well, that's it. You know, I've explained what I'm doing. You know, I've done a video explaining I'm not going to be on for a couple of weeks. I'm just going to take a couple of weeks off from gaming, really, and get out and do some stuff outside.
And I'll power to your elbow. I'll credit to you for it as well. Yeah, why not?
No, I don't want to be sitting in there fucking gaming all the time. You know, all I'm paid for the games, but, you know, I just want to get out and do some stuff before we start losing the light and getting shitty weather again. And you never know, you know, that fucking wanker might push the little red button and we won't fucking get anywhere then, will we?
Yeah, we'll be okay.
Have you been following that shit?
Yeah, he'll be gone soon. He won't be around much longer, that fella.
You know, I know he's got health issues.
Oh, yeah.
And apparently, like, you know, them over there are planning, what's it called? A coup over there. Like, you know, is he going to be in there long? Well, he knows it's happening.
He's massively, massively paranoid. You know, a lot of his inner circle are turning against him. You know, he's lied to the Russian people about why he's done it and what he's done. His troops have taken an absolute smashing. He's lost loads of equipment. You know, it's not looking good. I mean, you know, a lot of people are saying he's done it just to leave a legacy because he knows that he's going to die soon.
You know, he keeps threatening he's going to fucking nuke us. Oh, I'm going to send over 2 nukes. First one's going to, like, you know, flood you. You know, first one's coming over from, you know, Wales, Scotland area. It's going to, like, you know, fucking send what are they called? Those fucking massive waves.
Yeah.
That's going to, like, hit your island. and then one of their submarines are going to fucking like send another nuke over and sink you.
Yeah, he's gonna sink us with a tsunami.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's like anywhere else. Yeah, the you know, like the president, the prime minister, all this, like they do have the codes. The codes are given to them, or they got access to the codes when it comes to making nuclear launches. But it isn't just up to them. And I'm fairly sure that you know, if it come to the crunch like that, and he give the order, there's going to be enough people around him that are thinking, "Fuck off." No chance. You're an absolute nutcase.
If you think about it, though, he wants to fucking nuke us first because we're putting all the sanctions on here. But we've got so many allies. They're going to say, well, hang on, they just got nuked. He's going to nuke us now. So we're going to all fucking retaliate. We're going to obliterate his country, right? Although we might die, you know, and there's going to be a handful of people that may survive it, yeah? Maybe. You know, if he reckons that, you know, he can sink our island, no one on here in this country is going to like fucking survive it. But we've got British people living in different parts of the country anyway, like different countries, like, you know, Switzerland, fucking France, Spain, whatever, you know, Australia, America. So we're still going to have that kind of like English civilization knocking around if they can like fucking find another island to like.
Well, many years ago there was an agreement that was called that is known as MAD, which stands for Mutually Assured Destruction. And that's basically, we're not going to nuke one another because we know that if we do, it's the end of the world. Yeah. And it won't get to this, that, you know, it's not going to be a case of, oh, look, they've attacked Britain, grrr, and start shaking the fist. If it goes off, believe me, right, we have nuclear submarines that carry Trident. Okay, now we have 8 of these, and each one of them is capable of delivering 48 375 kiloton nuclear warheads. 48. Each submarine.
Are they more powerful than what he's got?
It doesn't matter. The power doesn't matter when it comes to nuclear detonation, because each one of them is a multiple-ended missile. So one submarine can launch 48 nuclear warheads at any destination in Russia at any time, and we've got 8 of them, and that is just us.
I know, like there's a comparison on YouTube where, you know, it shows you how many Russians, you know, nukes they've got, how many Americans have got, how many we got, how many France have got, and how many Spain's got, and all that kind of stuff. Now he's threatening fucking Poland and the other country.
Yeah, Finland.
Because they want to join the UN. Oh, you join them, I'm going to fucking nuke you. You know, it's all fucking mouth.
This is the issue, right? Because he doesn't like the idea of Western democracy and military bases being on the doorstep of Russia. But I'll say this, in the 1960s, the US didn't like it when the Russians were putting missiles on Cuba on their doorstep, did they?
No.
And that's why we had the Cuban Missile Crisis. So you can sort of see where he's coming from in a way, but he's more sulking about the advance of Western democracy, if you can call it democracy. That's going across Europe. I don't think it's going to get to that, because everybody said that this would lead to World War III in a conventional warfare. He's sending tanks down the middle of streets with no infantry support that are just getting absolutely mashed.
Wiped out, yeah.
You're just getting absolutely mashed. So the Russian military machine isn't anything like it's been made up to be. A lot of the equipment is still from the 1990s. You know, the US and the UK are using massively modern technology. Even the Chinese are like 10 to 15 to 20 years behind us when it comes to technology for the military. So it'll be over in the next few months, I think. He's just going to go back with you know what they'll do, Steve? You know what they'll do? They'll turn around and say, we have accomplished all of our objectives, so we're pulling out of the Ukraine now. And they'll turn it into a win in their eyes. They'll say, well, no, that's all we intended to do, and we reached our objectives at the end of the war, rather than admit they got their asses kicked.
Oh, yeah. Well, as it is, like, you know, I've been watching, you know, a lot of the old YouTube videos, and, you know, I don't like, you know, watching all this shit, really, but I'm sitting, you know, I go to the toilet and I'm going, oh, hang on a minute. Should I take a dump now or should I take a dump later? Because any time now that fucking rocket could come over and I'll be incinerated, and, you know, I don't want to be like incinerated on my toilet, you know, kind of thing. I'm thinking like that. I'm thinking,
If I want
this ain't gonna fucking happen. It's all fucking bullshit, you know.
if I'm
Even
going to get
Russians are against him, aren't they?
if I'm going to
Even
get
the Russians,
if I'm going to get vaporized, I want to get vaporized like a man, not when I'm on the toilet.
yeah. I want to, like, you know, even the Russians are fucking turned against him, isn't they? You know, in his army are shooting themselves so they can get sent back or committing suicide.
You got to remember is that the Ukraine and the people of the Ukraine and the Crimea are ostensibly Russians. It's, you know, loosely speaking, they are the same people. So in the eyes of the Russian people, they are killing their brothers, you know, and in the eyes of the Ukrainians, it's the same thing. You know what I mean? And there's no escaping that. There's no escaping that.
I think it's all bullshit where he's going on about Nazism. You know, it just not long ago, a couple of videos ago, well, a couple of days ago, I was watching where his soldiers have gone into, like, you know, certain places and stolen relics and stuff like, you know, what's it called? Not so much relics, but, you know, things to do,
artifacts
and, you know, all to do with their religious culture and stuff like that. Yeah. You know, did it or not do that? I think he's trying to follow the way Hitler done in one way.
Yeah.
But, you know, he's saying that he's trying to fight Nazism, but isn't he kind of like following by letting his soldiers go in and steal artifacts and religious?
I remember just a few weeks ago, right, Steve? And I thought, well, you know, I'll conduct a little bit of an experiment here. So there's several sites, everybody is probably aware of this. There's several sites on YouTube which do live streaming because of cameras that are in these cities around the Ukraine. Yeah, so I thought, okay, so they've got Mariupol, Kiev, places like that, Kharkiv, you know, these kind of things. And I thought, okay, I'll watch a couple of these live stream and see what's going on. Yes, there is a lag, of course, but I'll watch some of these. And I'm also paying attention to the mainstream media. And it's saying there's massive explosions around the Capitol buildings in Kiev. And I'm watching it live. And there's nothing going on whatsoever. You know what I mean? I'm not seeing anything.
I was watching those. I was actually watching those. I'll be honest with you. I was watching them. Live streams, social media, you know, even newspapers, like, you know, streaming them and saying like, oh, a rocket's just gone off. Oh, I ain't seen I've not seen no fucking explosion. I don't think I know it's bad, but I don't think it's bad, as I say, it's in the social, you know, with the social media.
Well,
I think someone actually did say on the video what they're doing is that they're using some old video footage from the Crimea War and whatever.
They're using this video footage from actual movies as well, like when some of the Foxbat bombers are flying over blocks of flats, right at the beginning of the invasion. It's actually taken from the intro of a Russian movie from like 2015. So it's, you know, that's the thing about mainstream media, right? And everybody knows this is propaganda works both ways.
The media fucking scares you more than anything else sometimes, don't they?
Yeah.
You know, and get paid for it.
Yeah.
Oh, like, hang on a minute. They said like 20 Russians died today. Let's bump it up a bit. Let's say 100 Russians died today. I think it's just like fucking load of... I know, like, you know, they're saying that there's going to be a war between fucking China and Taiwan next or something, apparently.
Well, just because of the you know, at the end of the day, with the amount of computerization that the world's going through and the you know, the natural resources that are in Taiwan and the amount of microchips that are made in Taiwan, and the fact that China want Taiwan, they said many years ago, the Chinese, that they wanted to be one of the world's biggest, if not the world's biggest economy by 2025 and the world's biggest superpower by 2050. Now, they're probably well on track, or at least going to be close to being the world's biggest economy in 2025. It's only 3 years away. And, you know, the rest of the world's in a recession because of everything that's gone on, so it wouldn't surprise me at all. They've also said they haven't got to do anything militarily, the Chinese, because all they've got to do is sit back and watch everybody else kick each other's ass, become totally bankrupt, and that makes China the richest country in the world anyway. You know, China's got a massive amount of trade with Europe. It's got Russia at the side of it. So all it has to do is say things to Russia to make Russia happy, but without actually getting involved in anything.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? And then not going to war with Europe because it's making so much money from Europe.
Mm. Still, if it happens, it happens. You know, they reckon, like, you know, 200 seconds we'll be annihilated. If I'm outside and, like, you know, I've got, well, I don't even use the fucking radio, but, you know, you might get a text message like, I'll keep getting on the phone. Russians just like that, sent off the nukes. You got like a minute before you all die. I'm just going to grab whatever fucking woman is
well, you wouldn't.
and...
You wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't be able to, Steve, because the first nuclear weapons that they fire use EM pulses, which destroys all electrical, mechanical stuff. So all battery power would die, all the electrical systems would die, and that normally the EM pulse is the first attack, and then the actual main multiple entry warheads are the second attack. And if they launched a big enough nuclear strike to sink the UK, the entire world will be sent into a nuclear winter for 10 years just because of the fallout of that one attack alone. So if they attack the UK, crops are going to fail all around the world, and there's going to be contamination all around the world. Radiation is going to fall out as radioactive clouds travel around the world, and we'll be just plunged into darkness for about 2 or 3. And that's just if they attack the UK. So there's a lot at stake by making these claims. I don't think I think we're going to be okay. I think it is the last words of a desperate man.
Well, the thing is, he said the other week, if I might be incorrect, but I think I'm correct, where he said that he might, you know, use nukes on Ukraine. Well, that's fucking stupid because, like, you know, he uses the nukes, you get the wind going the wrong direction. Russia's going to get that fucking radiation sent back to them, aren't they?
Well, I think they've used small battlefield munitions that are using depleted uranium because you know, different forces would done that in the Gulf War. They were using, you know, artillery rounds and tanks and joint directed attack munitions. Were using depleted uranium tipped warheads. And you know, there has been some large explosions in different parts of the Ukraine over the last couple of months. What have been at supposedly at ammo depots that have had massive, what look like thermal blasts. So that, you know, I think there's a little bit of a possibility you may have used very low yield atomic weapons.
He did say he might use those, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Still. Anyway, let's jump off this subject.
It's a bit cheery, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. So what are you going to be planning to do? Where's my fucking screen gone? My screen just went offline only. So what are you going to be doing in the future? Anything interesting? Any more paranormal stuff? You going to do any more videos? You going to put any videos up?
Yeah, I've been putting 1 or 2 up. I've still been doing the investigations and that, Steve. I've just not been posting them on YouTube. You know, I've been quite busy with work and stuff like that. But 1 or 2 things lined up, and I've done the odd one or, you know, odd couple of videos. But I've not really been Well, you know, I've not been massively busy on
YouTube. The
YouTube.
videos when I was live streaming with you, they fucking disappeared.
All live stream videos have disappeared. Not just ones with you, and I've took all live stream videos off and only kept up actual content, if you like, about topics.
Yeah.
Because I'm not that bothered about the monetization or getting the watch hours in. I'm not that bothered about it anymore. It doesn't mean anything to me. And people new to the channel, they don't get the live streams, do they? If they knew, they weren't there on the night, and they don't necessarily know the people that are there. Whereas if it's just pre-recorded videos or videos about certain topics, they've more chance of being related to it. So all the live streams have gone, actually, Steve, unless it's a live stream about an actual topic rather than just madness.
Spoke to Matt lately?
Yesterday, actually, brother, yeah.
How about the other one? Fucking hell, I forgot his name now.
Not for about a year.
No,
not seen anything. Not seen anything from him for a long time.
I know you spoke to Matt not long ago. I saw that you did a video live stream with him. I was just sitting there watching. But I was so fucking tired. I didn't even pop on say hello or anything. I was so fucking tired. I thought, well, I'll sit here, listen for 5-10 minutes, and I'm going to go to bed. I noticed that
Yeah,
you've
you
done some of
retired.
those other videos.
Yeah, I've done some what, sorry?
I know you have done some videos.
Yeah, just a couple, yeah.
But what about Steve? You did you do any more at Steve's place?
Steve had a few problems actually, mate. He had some health issues, and I've not talked to him for a little while. He became ill. We did do one, and it was just massively bizarre because for some reason it was the electrics just started going absolutely insane.
Yeah, I remember saying that the electricity kept going a bit weird.
It was just like madness. But yeah, he became ill, so I've not heard a lot from him. He said he was spending time with his family, so I left him to it.
So you got any fests coming up though? Any good ones? Or are you just playing it by ear like me?
Yeah, I've got 1 or 2 residentials coming up in a few weeks. But nothing like like historical type of locations. There's a disused hospital that's not too far from where I live that I've sort of like got my eyes on. Maybe go there. But I want to make sure there's entry points rather than breaking in to go and do an invest there, because if there's access already there, then you're not, you can't get done for breaking and entering. So you've got to stay on the side of the law, haven't you?
Yeah. Now that's Steve, as in another Steve that Dave's known for many years. One of his paranormal investigator team.
Yeah. I don't know what was going on at his house.
I'm surprised Pete came on actually. I know Pete's around sometimes, but I miss doing stuff with Pete actually. Although I was taking the piss earlier tonight. That fucking time I took the piss out of that shit. So, but seriously though, every time we used to go down at his house, I know he was one of the people that conjured up stuff here. I always had that feeling. And he admitted he likes provoking them. But the way he provoked them, I think, was causing more kind of activity than he expected to actually receive. And like every time I went down there, all he kept doing was fucking eating Christmas sweets and God knows else and rattle. That drove me fucking insane sometimes, man. But it's shame he moved, because I would have liked to have gone down and done some more stuff. He did say he was going to go to Chevenol Castle, it's fucking called, which I did go with him a couple of times. That's a good little place. So if he hadn't moved and he still lived where he was, I suppose we could have been doing some more stuff. But because he's moved, I can't afford to go down where he lives now. It cost me probably about 50, 60 quid to get down there.
Yeah, that's the thing, innit?
Goodbye, sex chat.
Yeah, we're just about to click the button on them.
Make sure I've not blocked the wrong people. Yeah. So that's why, that's why I started going out during the daytime a bit more now, because although I can't very well afford it, as long as it's local and it's only like one bus there and one bus back, or one bus and a tube, or one bus and a tram, and one bus back and one tube back, it's not so bad, because it's only going to cost me about 4 quid.
Yeah.
But I just can't sit in here listening to the fucking banging all the time. I don't even know if I'm going to get any kind of response or a phone call or an email saying, hey, we've sent them a letter, telling them to keep the noise down. And even if they do get a letter, I'm pretty sure she's going to come down and start fucking moaning and bitching. And I'm going to say to her, I've done it because you just don't give a shit about me. I have mental health issues. I suffer with chronic headaches and anxiety and depression, stuff like that. And you still let your kids run around like crazed ass fucking bunch of elephants, kind of thing. So that's the only way I could do it, because I ain't going to keep walking up and down the stairs with a bit of a duff, because I do still have a little bit of problem with me left kneecap, actually. That started hurting again.
I'm surprised they haven't been rehoused anyway, just because of like overcrowding.
Well, when I spoke to her, I think it must have been about 2 years ago, I said, well, why aren't you spoken to the council? I spoke to the council. What, how many kids have you got? Well, she goes, with me and the husband, there's 7 of us living here. I said, 7 people in a 1-bedroom flat. She goes, yeah. I said, I'm not being nosy, but where you all sleeping? Goes, well, we used to sleep in the room above you, but because it was a bit too small, a bit overcrowded, we started moving everything around, and now, the kids and everyone sleeps in the living room, and the front bedroom is now a living room, and the back is the bedroom. But I can't understand, right, why her kids ain't in at school. Ian is the youngest one, that's 3 years old, right, for instance, yeah? She should be at nursery or kindergarten, and she's not. So unless she's got some kind of illness or mental health issues, or I don't know. But some, not every single day, like there's probably one day out of the week where it's kind of quiet. And I'm thinking, only if it was like this every day. I know kids can be kids, I told you, yeah? When I spoke to her last, I said, I know kids can be kids, and they will run around and jump about and scream. What the fuck was that?
What's happened?
Oh, fucking hell. Hang on. Let me get my light on. I just saw something run across the fucking floor, and I'm not shitting you, Dave. I thought it was a massive spider.
Across the floor?
Across my floor. Right, from here, right, I know it's still a mess here, but from, say, here to that door, I swear I saw something about that big, black, move along the floor. I thought it was like a fucking massive spider. But when I kind of like saw it, I didn't see it go around the doorway. It kind of went along the floor and just disappeared.
Wasn't a mouse, was it?
Nah. So I've just gone out there. I've not had mouse since I lived here. And if it was a mouse, it would have ran out in the hallway, and I was sitting in the hallway. But I've just moved everything in the hallway, and there's nothing there. And it was about that fucking big. I thought, fucking spider or something, It's like, bigger than a golf ball.
Always weird shit going on there.
Make sure to make you my fucking pillow sheets tonight. Because I don't know if you remember a few years back, every time I used to go to sleep, I kept kind of get woken up just before I get into that sleep pattern. And every time I woke up, I kept seeing like it looked like a spider. It started off like a circle, then it kind of like grew into like a spider, and the spider would explode, and like thousands of little spiders would like come out of that big spider here.
Yeah.
Now I've been seeing that quite a lot, and it was a bit spooky. Now, over the last few days, since I did that common, I've been going to bed, and I hear like a click or something here, and my eyes are already closed, and just as I open them, I see like a black circle again. But it's not as big as it used to be. It's like a smaller one, but it looks like it grows into a spider again. But it doesn't explode like it does. So fucking something creepy going on here again. I tell you, man. I've seen like I posted a video up on here of an orb flying across the kitchen. I saw a shadow walk past here, but I didn't have my Wi-Fi camera facing the door. It's always facing near the bed, because people said they've seen things near at the back of the wall. So I've had that there. I keep getting motion detector going off in the bedroom. The living room. I keep getting motion detector setting off in the kitchen. I've seen, like, I did post up on Facebook the other day, looked like a face hanging down where my cable is on my intercom. And, people saying, yeah, I can see that, Steve, I can see that. So there's a face sitting there. It kind of like, I saw it, I'd done a screenshot on it, didn't think anything else about it for about an hour, looked at it and it'd gone, right? So I thought, well, okay, it's gone. Later on in the evening, it was back again. And it kept coming and going throughout the whole fucking night until I went to bed and just not worry about it, Next day, I was looking through the footage because when it goes off, it says the file's like 30 seconds or a minute or whatever, yeah. I went through most of the video and the next day, nothing there at all. But the day before, I saw it about 3 or 4 times on that fucking wall. Now, I've seen light anomalies flying in the hallway. The camera keeps like going in and out in the hallway. The one in the living room keeps going in and out. The same with the one in the kitchen. The only thing that happens in here sometimes is that I do keep getting motion sensor facing that wall, but I'm wondering if the motion sensor which has been activated in here is a reflection on those boxes from the TV.
Right, yeah.
So, or in that mirror. So I'm not counting the bedroom because it could be anything, but I'm getting like just yesterday before the camera went down, the one in the hallway kind of like zoomed all the way over to where the let me go on to the living room one. Hold on.
I saw a video where you were stood in the doorway and the camera started to move around on its own. Yeah.
Where was it? Hang on. If I go into the settings here, go to PTC. I've not even sorted this room out. I mean to do it, but where the patio doors is, yeah, the camera was roughly where it was just before I moved it, and the camera shot all the way around, stayed there for a second, and then came back to its normal location. Now, for that to happen, it's got to detect some kind of movement, and that was doing that quite a lot over the last couple of years, right? But then it suddenly just stopped, and now it started up again. So I'm just wondering, because I've been to that location, I might have kicked up something and something might have followed me back, or it could just be, my fucking stress and depression that's causing things to happen again. I don't know. But, when you see things that you don't expect to see,
just keep an eye on them.
That's why I keep the other monitor back on there. Like when I used to have it on the one what I just had fixed, the 43-inch one, the older one. I had that fixed not long ago because the screen went off. Apparently, it was the backlight. Although I see like on the screen, a load of little kind of like lines going across the screen. It's annoying, but it doesn't show up when you've got like a video playing properly or a dark screen. It's like when you've got a white screen, you can see like black lines going across it. So I used to have the DVR turned on, not the DVR, the Wi-Fi cameras. I used to have that screen turned on, the same screen that I had when I was watching videos or playing a game. But now, because I've noticed that things are going on again, I've turned on my 4K TV and I've just dragged that screen over onto the 4K one so I can keep an eye on it when I'm either watching a video or doing, like reading messages on Facebook, or which I don't use that much, or some other kind of thing, But I tell you, man, I'm not saying it's gone crazy, but I think things are picking up again. I'm not saying I don't want it. I do like it, because then I can start investigating in it again. But why is it suddenly just started up again after like been quiet for over 2 years? I'm not getting it much on EVP.
Well, things like that can happen, can't they? I mean, I'll use the terminology seasonal just because it doesn't happen all year round or every year, but sometimes that can be the case. All it needs is the right kind of like environmental changes or energy, whether that's emotional, psychological, or actual, for things to start to be triggered. I've known places that have gone dormant for many years and then just started up again for what appears to be no reason. They've been active for a year or two and then gone quiet again for a few years. It's not unusual, really.
I wonder it's because like the noise upstairs has gone a little bit more, kind of like noisier, and I'm getting so fed up, and sometimes I'm tapping or banging on the wall, kind of like in anger. Maybe I'm sending that kind of like negativity that's probably generating something that's reacting.
I mean, it's certainly a possibility, I suppose. But I mean, I'm not there, so I couldn't possibly comment. I'm not experiencing what you are, and in many cases, you need to be in the environment to know what's happening, don't you?
Not being rude, I won't fucking say, look, you come down here until I fucking sort this place out anyway. People said, oh, can I come with the no? Because it's too fucking cluttered and too much shit everywhere. I've got like, in that living room, I've probably got about 15 empty boxes, which I've not thrown away because I want them boxes so I can start sorting stuff out and putting away. Like all them dolls in there. I've been thinking of like packing a lot more away and storing them in boxes and just like having the boxes in the living pulled up somewhere, so it's like a nice easy stack. And if I want to get a certain doll out, I can always get it out if I want to. I've not sold any dolls lately. I just couldn't be bothered with the eBay. Fucking nice. I had stuff on eBay and I was paying more on fees than anything else, so I stopped selling. But I want to get some of those dolls packed away. I've got fucking game consoles and stuff like that I want to sort out and take to either the fucking like sex or cash convert soon and get some cash back, so I don't want to be just throwing away. I've got other electrical stuff in there, monitors, PCs and stuff like that. I don't want to be
I get what you're saying.
So I need to have a good sort out. But it's just this shit that's going on. That's just like I don't want to do it. It's just that I can't be asked to do it. Because all the fucking shit that's going on at the moment.
I understand. I mean, I will say this though. I don't judge people like that, Steve. I'm not that shallow where I have enough issues going on myself. I don't judge people off that kind of thing. But I know what you're saying. You live how you live. That's up to you. And like I say, I don't judge people on that. If people have got a problem with that, then they're the ones with the problem.
Put my phone on charge. Time is it? 22. I'm going to go offline at 2 o'clock, mate. So I've got 20
no
minutes.
worries. Totally get it.
Oh, that's wrong charger. Shit. Where's my phone charger gone? I think like stressing, with all the noise upstairs, might be kicking some stuff off. I'm not saying it is, but it's, possibility, being stressed out and whatnot, and having to wait fucking 3 years for this court case to go through. I've always said that I want to get back into the paranormal, but I've always also said over the last couple of years, I just don't fit it in me. I just don't have the love, emotion, the consideration of doing it.
Yeah.
But now I want to get back into it. Maybe I am starting to sink off. I don't know, but I do want to get back into. That's why I decided to go out and do some stuff outside, kind of thing. But I really did not know that fucking like altar thing was there.
Yeah, I blow hot and cold with it. It's sometimes I'm more enthusiastic about doing it than others, but it's always around. I'm involved in some kind of way in it, whether I like to be or not, pretty much since being a teenager. So it becomes a lifestyle kind of thing, doesn't it? But I know what you mean. Sometimes I'm feeling it more than others, and I'll actively go out and do things regarding the paranormal, and then other times I just let it come to me. If you know what I mean.
you know, I always keep saying to myself, like, you know, I want to get back into it. I want to do it. You know, I'm sorry, spirits, I've not done it. You know, if you're ignoring me, fair enough. You know, if you want to come back and, like, you know, start communicating with me, fair enough. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not going to force you. I'm not going to, like, make you do what you don't want to do. I'm pretty sure most of the spirits that were here have gone anyway, because they probably felt what's that word? Naked. I can't fucking say it. Naked. You know, it's naked gay. I can't fucking pronounce it now. But you know, they probably thought, well, he ain't talking to us, so fuck it. You know, why should we stay here if he ain't going to talk to us?
You mean they might have felt neglected?
Neglected. That's it. Yeah. So maybe they thought, like, you know, they've been neglected and thinking, oh, okay, you know, you don't want to talk to us, you know, we're not going to give him the activity. We ain't going to, like, you know, not so much put his heart and soul into it, you know, but, you know, if you ain't going to talk to us, what's the point of being here, you know, kind of thing.
I think if you can attribute spirit energy with having the same kind of sentience and understanding as human energy, which is what most people do, because they are allegedly it's the life energy, the life force of a human physical body that's moved on, then the thought ability and the ability to pick up on feelings and would still carry over, would it not? So, you know, if they were around seeing you go through this, then they'd know about it, they'd know you were down, or they'd know this. I don't think, you know, time isn't the same kind of construct for them that it is for us, like 24 hours in a day, 7 days a week, and so on and so forth. So for them, you know, activity could die off for many, many years and then start up again. And there's been no, you know, tangible time lapse for them in any way, shape, or form. So I wouldn't worry about that too much, because spirits can be around whenever they want to be and disappear whenever they want to be too. Usually.
Like when I was watching Kindred Spirits, like they've done a few investigations when people said that they noticed that, you know, a lot of activity and suddenly just like decreased and stopped for like 5 years or so, and suddenly it just erupted again, you know, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, well, you know, what actually makes it come back? You know, is it because of their free will they want to come back, or is it something that they've done, you know, to conjure it back up? You know, there could be different reasons that they've come back to, like, well, give you activity, haunt you, or whatever.
Yeah, you know, I think if every single energy of every single being and creature that has ever existed throughout time is not just walloping around the planet haphazardly bumping into one another, because you wouldn't be able to move for spirit energy, you know, and it wouldn't make any sense that there's nowhere else to go. I'm fairly sure that a lot of people were given the last rites and transitioned and felt completely at peace when they did and weren't tortured. I don't think every single spirit energy is in purgatory, you know. I think they've got the ability to move between the different planes at will.
Do you think they can age in time? Because like when I was watching Kindred Spirits the other night, one woman actually said that her son died at, I think, the age of like 5 or something. And after a certain amount of time, she started getting activity, and it seemed to like follow her around. You know, she moved to 3 or 4 locations, and you know, activity still kind of like occurred time to time. It wasn't like negative, but she felt like, you know, afraid because like she was being touched. You know, things would move. She'd see shadow movement. She'd hear like tapping and stuff like that. So you know, the Kindred Spirit team brought in a medium, and the medium was talking to the spirit, and she said, "Oh, it's so and so." She goes, "Well, that's my son." And I started doing an EVP session. And the woman said, like, you know, is that you? And they actually said, how old are you, right? And the spirit said, 33. Now, she lost her son at 5 years old. And, you know, the spirit who she believes was her son, you know, they even got the son's EVP, his name come through, yeah? And I said, what's your name? How old are you? And it said his name, and he said 33. Now, she lost her son at 5 years old.
Yeah, so, and this is 28 years later, so he would be 33.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't think that if you when you pass over and you become a spirit energy and or a sentient life force, that you forget everything and that you don't know when you were born. So, in reference to the physical form, and if a spirit energy is in communication with a physical being, then it would make sense to be able to say, well, physically, my physical form was born on this day, and that would make me 33 years old. But as far
Yeah,
as actual aging goes, it's not possible for them to age because they don't have a physical
yeah,
form anymore.
awful.
And time and the aging process is a physical thing. You know, time's a man-made construct. It doesn't actually exist. It's there to understand the changing of seasons and the transition of the earth around the sun. Really, time is a man-made construct, and that's it. So I don't think they age in the sense that we age, but the life energy of them from when it was first came about in this particular instance will have a start date that they can understand. I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah.
Because another one I was watching not long ago, they said that they saw an apparition of who they thought was of an adult of like say like 35 years old.
Hmm.
1 second, then they actually saw it kind of like materialize into like a child of being like say 14 or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
So can a spirit actually make themselves look younger in the spirit world than they are in their older times?
I mean, obviously, I don't know the answer definitively for sure because I'm just like any other human being on this planet that's into the paranormal. I'm trying to find answers, and I have theories like everybody else. But being that they are composed of energy, even physical form is made of nothingness, right? And I don't want to go too deep into it, but basically, we're all made up of atomic components. We're composed of atoms, and an
Yeah,
atom, when you look at it and its component molecules that evolve around one another, they evolve around nothingness. And if you zoom into them using a microscope, what you see is void. So even physicality has no physics. So matter has no matter. So the existence of the physical isn't true. So therefore, you know, we only exist in the physical plane because of the way that our energy vibrates and the frequency that our energy vibrates at. So if you can change that frequency of energy vibration, then you can change the way that you might be able to appear, technically speaking. So
yeah,
why couldn't they, seeing as how they're not constrained within the physical realm like we are, be able to change appearance if they so wanted to? Now, why they would do that, why they would want to come across as being younger looking than they actually were, I don't know. But you know, you do hear when lots of people see spirits that they don't see them in the death robes that often, you know, and people will see loved ones that were that look as really really healthy, but they might have died of some really debilitating illness that made them very frail and only weigh 6 or 7 stone when they die. But when they see them, they look like they're in the 20s, or they look fully nourished and nothing
yeah.
like they did when they passed over. You know.
So I sometimes like when I was doing my spirit drawing, you know, when I was able to like concentrate more and open my mind up, and I was seeing
Mm.
like spirit people.
Yeah.
I had one woman who come to me twice, right? I drew her at a certain like age, being like I suppose
Hmm.
in her 40s or something, yeah. And then I think
Yeah.
it's a couple of days later, I drew another spirit person, being around about in her 20s. And as I looked at as I was drawing this particular person, I said, "Hang on a minute, have I not drawn you?" And it seems like I'd drawn this person at two different age groups, like one at like
Mm.
40s and another one at 50, or no, one at around about 40s and another one like around about the 20s. So
Hmm.
I'm thinking maybe they can show themselves at different age groups. I think
Well, like I say, why wouldn't they be able to?
I just wonder they do it. Oh, fucking hell, there we go again. Remove. All right. I'm just
I've
wondering
already
if
done it.
they show themselves as a spirit person in their more happier time of life, you know.
And I suppose in many ways you've got to ask yourself the question: is it more is it less traumatic for living people to see them like that as well, rather than a way they wouldn't be acceptable? You know, you don't want to freak people out, kind of thing. And how do they?
I've gone to see someone with half of fucking face ripped apart or a bullet hole through his fucking brain.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I have seen some things that look pretty rough looking. You know, I'm not going to lie, but I mean, mostly, and how do they perceive themselves as well? I mean, if they are just energy and not physically formed, then it's like all they've got to do is generate the correct frequency or oscillate at the right frequency within that energy field to come across or to make us see them however we see them. Is it the same kind of principle with vision, how they are seen, as what it is when they interact with electronic devices? They just affect the energy to get results, whether it's flashing lights, a spirit box, or the way that we see them. Because when we see things, it's electrical impulses that are generated in our brain from our eyes to cerebral cortex, isn't it?
Yeah. I was going to say about, you know, how long can a spirit be in a certain location for a certain amount of time? And I'm thinking about the way people say that, limestone is a conductivity, isn't it, really?
Mm.
And quartz. And like a lot of the spirit sightings is just like residual and not intelligent.
Yeah, well, I would differentiate between the two just to make things easier. Is, if it's not intelligent or it's not sentient, it's not self-aware, it doesn't know that it exists, then it isn't a spirit, it's a ghost. It's a recording, and if it is aware, if it can interact, if it has a personality, if you like, then it's a spirit. It's the spirit of a living it's a living energy rather than just an imprinted energy because of a massive amount of emotion at the time that affected the environment around it and left it like a tape recording. So,
I've seen a lot of programs where they've said that they've seen, a lot of like spiritual energy where it's playing back, that's like every so often, and it's like in the same spot.
Yeah.
And it's doing the same thing. And a lot of people, like psychics or mediums, so that's playing back because like you could be on a certain ground level with like limestone or quartz or something like that. So you're seeing that particular spirit that may have resided doing that particular thing constantly through like a time thing.
Possibly.
But if it's actually like moving around and picking glasses up or something, then no, that's like a completely different spirit. That's like a proper spirit.
Yeah, that's a spirit which is self-aware. It has a consciousness, isn't it? Like you or I, only it doesn't have a physical body. Whereas something that just does the same thing, say for instance, the famous Roman soldiers that will walk down a road, but you can only see them from the knees up. They will walk down the road and then disappear into a wall. And they will do that every time they're seen for hundreds and hundreds of years. And that is all they will do. They won't change. They won't talk. They won't look. All they will do is walk, disappear, walk, disappear, walk, disappear. And people see them for hundreds of years. Well, they're not intelligent. That's just a recording, isn't it? It's like you recording your voice, it's not the same as me hearing you speaking from inside the room and thinking, shit, I just heard Steve speak. Whereas if I play a recording of your voice, it's like, well, yeah, that is Steve's voice, but it's not him.
Yeah. Well, it is me. You're hearing my voice, but you're not hearing it at that time.
Yeah, I'm hearing a recording of you. I'm hearing, a moment in time. And that's what you're seeing when you see a ghost. You're seeing a moment in time. You're not seeing the present, if you like.
So that first time you saw that spirit on the golf course, that is more, would you say, as a intelligent, or was that a residual?
I would say that's residual. I'd say that was a ghost. It just acted out a set of events that it would act out if anybody else seen it 30. I mean, I'm a man now, and if I saw it, I think it'd do exactly the same thing. It wouldn't turn around and go, "How are you doing, Dave? Do you remember me from 1970, whatever?" You know, it'll just walk across the golf course and disappear, just like it
Did
did.
you not go back there and check it out?
I have been back there, yeah. I have, yeah. Nothing, no. Never seen it since.
Could you ever remember what time and date it would have been? What, month?
Well, it was winter, because that's what stood out about it. Because we went to where we thought we'd seen this gentleman wearing the flat cap, and there was no footprints in the snow anywhere whatsoever in any direction. It just like nobody had been there. So it was winter time, and I'm sort of thinking that we were playing out and using some of the things we got for Christmas. So I'm thinking maybe late December or January, and it was about 1979.
When you was a young wee lad.
Yeah, it was only one then, by the way, everybody.
I wouldn't be able to remember half that kind of stuff, because with me, I find trying to remember a lot of my childhood stuff, very, very difficult to go back on. But sometimes it does come back to me, but sometimes it don't. And sometimes I can't remember what I fucking did yesterday or last week, kind of thing. But down, a couple of months later, a couple of years later, I might suddenly remember it. It's like when there's a time when me and my sister was watching a horror movie on TV. Yeah, my mum and dad and me two other sisters had gone to my nan's house over in Dartford, Temple Hill, and they left me and my sister behind. Sandra, who's the oldest one, she's like 2 years older than me, and we were sitting there, right, watching this horror movie, and it's probably about 9 o'clock at night, and it was about a woman kind of like in her house, on her own, and she's been getting some kind of like weird interactions inside of her house. It was like a ghost story in one way, yeah. But she also kind of had things going on outside the house, like on an odd occasion, she would see like something kind of go past the window and maybe tap on the window. Well, on this movie we was watching, this woman was sitting there doing what she was doing. I think she was watching TV or something, yeah. And suddenly there's a knock on the window, right? Yeah. Now I swear on my life, when that happened, me and my sister sitting there watching heard a knock on our window, right? At the same time. We kind of both got up and jumped, thinking, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? So, my sister's telling me to get up and look out the window, which I didn't want to do, but I did do. And she goes, go check the kitchen window. Go check it. And like the kitchen's got windows on both sides of the room. So I've gone out there and I've gone into the fucking drawer and I've grabbed a carving knife and I've gone to the one window, nothing there. Gone to the other window, nothing there. She goes, open the back door. Check the back door. Make sure it's still locked. Make sure there's no one out there. So, trying to hold a bit of a, being a bit brave, I've opened the back door, looked in the garden, nothing there. So, said, look, there's nothing there, probably imagination. So, shut the back door, locked it, put the carving knife back, gone back into the living room, and carried on watching this film. Now, the film had gone on for about another 10, 15 minutes, and the woman was alone. She's gone up into her bedroom, right? She's just got undressed, just about getting into bed, and she heard something in her closet. Well, in our living room, we got like a closet, and in front of that closet is our TV.
Yeah.
This woman's just got in bed, and a bang happened in the closet. And guess what? Same thing happened to us. Same thing happened to us. In a cupboard behind a TV, we heard a bang. We was fucking petrified. I had to go and grab that knife again, yeah?
Yeah.
My sister's telling me to open the cupboard. I said, well, what if something's in there? What if it attacks me? Well, you've got a knife, defend yourself. You've got to be defending me. You're my brother, you've got to be defending me. So we pulled the TV out, and there was a lot of boxes and stuff like that in there, yeah? And
Yeah.
when you open the cupboard up, you had to put your hand around to turn the switch on. Unless you go straight in and turn them. I was petrified. I just opened the door and I put my hand around to turn the switch on. And as I done it, I felt like something touched my hand. I thought, fucking hell, fucking hell. But, time that had gone, time that happened, the light was on. So I kind of like just peeked in. There wasn't no one in there. So I said, well, maybe the box fucking fell. Maybe it might have been the vibration, which it possibly could have done. Because but the TV wasn't that loud, and if it was a box or something that fell down, it could have fell down at any time, but it happened at the same time as it was in the movie. So we turned the TV off, and we shut the door, and we're just sitting there fucking petrified for the rest of the night until my mum and dad came home. And we told my mum and dad, and they just fucking thought we was just pissing around, kind of thing.
Yeah, of course.
But it was something that, stuck in my memory. I don't know if my sister still remembers it, but it's kind of weird that, you hear a tap on the window when you hear a tap on the window in the movie. And then when something falls or bangs in the closet on the TV and it suddenly happens in your own home within like seconds later, kind of weird.
Yeah.
I'm just, I've always thought maybe it's the fear factor that, made us probably think it, or
and I think it's good that you're taking that into account. Yeah, but it is weird, isn't it? Still.
Yeah. Always remembered that. That's one that it didn't get me, kind of like into the paranormal at that time. I kind of think that I believed maybe there might be something, that happens to us after we die, but I didn't really go into it that depth. I wasn't sitting there, watching all the horror films and trying to understand, what happens when we die and, get into the paranormal. This only started when my dad died, when he died in hospital. After he died, it was probably he died in November 2011, I think it was. Yeah, so I've got it on here. It's kind of worn, I can just barely read it. It's like he was born 1939, I think it is, and he died 2011. And where we used to live in Collier's Wood, Devonshire Road, we knew my dad was in hospital ill, and it's one particular night my sister rang up, said, "You've got to get down here, I said, "Why?" She goes, "We don't think Dad's going to last the night," kind of thing, And like I was at home with my kids and the wife was working. So I thought, well, how the hell am I going to take the kids down? And my fingers, my daughter Jessica said, well, won't Rose look after us? So I said, yeah, that's an idea. So I rang up my sister-in-law, which is my ex-wife's sister. I said, look, I've just had a phone call saying that my dad's dying. Is there any chance you can come around and look after the kids? She goes, yeah, go. I said, how long will you be? I'll have to wait. She goes, no, you'll be okay. I'll be down in a couple of minutes. Just go. So I kind of like, got my keys and, grabbed my wallet. I had to walk down the road to the tube station. I got the tube, jumped on the tube to London Bridge. Then I had to get the train down to Dartford. And then I had to get a taxi to the hospital.
Yeah.
And then I got there for about between 9 and 10 o'clock, I think it was. Now, when I got there, my mum was there, my dad's wife, which is my stepmum, because my mum and dad did divorce and they both got remarried. Ronald wasn't there because he'd already passed away. A couple of my cousins was there. My dad's brother was there, and his name's David, funny enough. And David's
Good name.
David's wife was there. And it was me, Sandra, I think Wendy was there, my other sister and Denise was there. Well, they all stayed there for a little while, and I wanted to say hello to me cousin Brian, but I was dying for a pee, right? I said, wait until I come out and I'll say hello to you properly. But when I went into the toilet, I heard someone say, hello, I've got to go. And I came out and Brian and my uncle David and Eileen had to go, so they went. So it's just like, my mum, my sister, or my sisters, and my stepmom's still there for a little while. Then they all decided that they had to go. And I said, well, look, I want to stay here, but I don't stay here alone. Can't one of you stay here with me? Because what happens if something happens? What am I going to do? So my sister said, well, I'll stay with you. So I said, all right then. Now, my sister did stay with me, but she had to go home a bit later. So she'd go home and feed the kids, make sure they're okay.
Yeah.
So she could come back. But while she had gone, I was there on my own with my dad. I'm not being horrible to my dad, but what happens that my stepmom told the nurses and the doctors not to feed him because he couldn't swallow. They put him on a kind of a special drip to keep him alive, like fluids and stuff. But even he was bringing that up, and my dad looked like one of those fucking prisoners from a concentration camp. He was so skinny, really, really skinny, and that kind of really did upset me, And when I found out that his stepmom saying don't feed him, and that even pissed me off even more. But I couldn't really have a go at her. So anyway, I'm sitting there on my own. I'm holding my dad's hand, right?
Yeah.
And I'm stroking his head, saying, I love you, Dad, how you get better and all that kind of stuff. But I knew he wasn't going to get better. I was just trying to talk to him and be nice to him, kind of thing. I knew he wasn't going to last, the night. Not the way he looked anyway. I was just trying to be nice to him.
Yeah.
And anyway, I started falling asleep until my sister came back, and he was still breathing and everything, yeah. And just looking at him, you knew he wasn't going to survive. You knew it was going to be any minute. Well, we stayed there all night long, and around about 9 o'clock in the morning, my sister Sandra decided that she was going to ring up one of her children so she could talk to my dad, her granddad. Well, I can't remember what kid it was, but she put the phone to his ear, and you could hear his grandchild saying, "Love you, granddad. Love you, granddad." And all of a sudden you hear my dad take 2 breaths, and he went. Now I remember seeing and hearing that, yeah. My sister said, "Did you hear that?" "I think he's gone, Steve." I said, "What?" "Oh, yeah, I think he's gone." I said, "Well, I heard the breaths." She goes, "Well, usually when you take your last breath, that's when you pass." So we called the nurse in, and I said, "We think my dad's gone. Can you check?" And she goes, "Oh, well, I'll be back in a minute." Fucking 30 minutes later, the nurse comes back and does an examination. She goes, "Oh, yeah, sorry, he's definitely gone." "Well, you bitch, you could have come back and let us know earlier. We waiting fucking 30 minutes.
Mm.
But looking at my dad, when I don't know if you've seen dead people, but their complexion really does kind of his face was sucked in. You could see his face kind of grey, kind of like complexion, waxy.
Yeah, almost waxy, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm thinking, oh my God, and I just could not sit there that much longer, but we had to wait, we had to ring up Joan, his wife, my stepmom, say, he's gone. I rang up my mum, my biological mum, and said, Dad's gone. And she was a bit upset. Then I rang up, my missus and told her, told me daughter, I think Jessica was kind of really close to him. And she was upset. Well, anyway, going forward, I say 2 months after he passed away, I think it's early January. And this story where I kept getting tugged in the kitchen when I was making coffee around about 9 o'clock at night. I kept getting tugs on the on the t-shirt, you know, or on the jumper when I was making coffee. It was always around about 9 o'clock. It went on for about a week. So I thought, you know, I don't know what, I thought it was my imagination. So I'm sitting there watching a ghost hunting program, Sack Baggins, Ghost Adventures, and he's using an audio recorder. And in them times, you know, he used to explain what an audio recorder does, you know, EVP, electronic voice. It's supposed to like pick up, you know, ghostly voices. And I thought, well, that's interesting. And I'm looking around to see if I had an audio recorder. I didn't have one. I just had my Nokia. And I was scanning through that, and it had an actual audio recorder built into it. So I'm sitting there, you know, watching it, and I thought, you know, 9 o'clock, I'm going to go and make myself a cup of coffee. So I've gone in the kitchen, and I put the kettle on, and I thought I'll put the audio recorder on, you know, just for the sake of doing it. The kettle finished boiling. I've made my coffee, practically, you know, I just had to stir and everything here, but I wanted to do a quick EVP. So I turned on the audio recorder and I said, is there anyone here, any spirit people, anyone at all, that wants to say hello to me, give me a message or whatever? And I left it with, like, you know, a gap for about 10-15 seconds, and I stopped it, and I just picked the phone up, went back in the living room, started drinking my coffee. I thought, oh yeah, let's listen back. Now you could hear me saying, is anyone here, anyone, you know, want to talk to me, anyone want to give me a message?
Yeah.
And then there was a gap for a few seconds, and suddenly I heard, and I swear on this, yeah, I heard my dad's voice saying, Stephen, love you, son. Now, I'd already told my sister about the tugs on the shirts here during the week. Now, when that happened, like, I wanted to confirm that what I was hearing is what I was hearing. So I rang up my sister and I said, look, you know, I've been watching the ghost hunting program. She goes, oh, don't tell me you've seen the ghost. Don't tell me you've seen Dad or something. I said, no, but listen to this. And I played the recording. And I didn't even say what the recording said. I just said, listen and tell me what you hear. And she heard, she goes, oh my God, play that again. So I knew she heard something.
Yeah.
So I played it again. She goes, Stephen, that's Dad's voice saying, I love you, son. I said, yeah. And we just fucking broke down crying on the phone with each other.
Yeah.
So I said, so, you know, these tugs on the shirt must have been him letting me know he's around. You know, maybe he's trying to let me know that he's okay, or maybe he's here to
trying to get your attention,
like, get me attention, making sure I'm okay. Now, after that, over the next, I'll say, week or two, I kept seeing like shadows going past because like where I was, like, we got two kind of like living rooms. It was like a 3-bedroom house which we were renting, but you had like a kitchen. Next to the kitchen, you had the bathroom. Then opposite, you had like a little mini hall, but beside that, you had the back door. Then you had like the kitchen, and then as you go down the kitchen, past the kitchen, you had one room which was supposed to be a small living room. Then past there, near the staircase, you had another room which I was using for myself. You know, where I had my TV, my old computer. I think it was like a 486 or something I was using at the time.
Yeah, proper PC, that, yeah.
Yeah, proper PC, you know, the Commodore 64s and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
And where that is, you've got the stairwell. And as you go up the stairs, you've got like one bedroom there, then you've got one in the middle, and you've got another one, which is the main big bedroom. Now, me and my missus weren't, you know, getting on with each other, so she had the other small living room as her bedroom, while I was sometimes sleeping in like the one that I was in. Well, a couple of times, you know, throughout that week, I kept seeing shadows. I kept hearing footsteps walking along the hallway, and a couple of times I thought I could hear voices. Now, some of the times, like, I knew the kids were upstairs. I've called out. I said, "You just come downstairs." She goes, "No, not us. You know, we're sitting up here, you know, playing a game or watching TV or something." Yeah. I said, so you definitely haven't been down? She goes, no. And this is my eldest daughter. I said, ask James and Sarah, they ain't been down. And a couple of times they've not even been in. I was there on my own, and I could hear footsteps and seen shadows go past the door where I was in. So I thought, and this went on for about a week as well.
Mm-hmm.
Then after that, my son decided that he didn't want to be sleeping in his room because he kept hearing things or seeing things, yeah. So he decided to sleep in with me other daughter, Sarah, on the bunk bed because she had a bunk bed in there. Because sometimes the fucking wife let friends stay around, and my kids had to share one bedroom sometimes, which I thought was a fucking piss take. So he went into that room and he slept on the top bunk bed while my daughter slept on the lower bunk bed, and Jessica was in the main bedroom. So I thought, well, you've got the spare bedroom upstairs now. That's James like sleeping in there. So I thought, I'll take the opportunity and go up there and sleep up there and get some, decent night's sleep instead of keep sleep on the fucking settee. Well, one night, this must have been just after 2 or 3 weeks after, the tugging started. I was asleep in the bed. And know that sleep paralysis you get where you're waking up and you're like, you can't move. It feels like you're frozen.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that happened. I woke up and it felt like I was kind of like encased in the ice block. I couldn't move my arms, my legs. I barely could open my eyes. I could see what was in the room, but not clearly. And whatever it was, I kept saying, please stop, please stop, please stop. I said it 3 times, right? And that I do remember clearly as day. That's why I say sometimes I can't remember stuff, but this one I still remember to this day. And after saying please stop 3 times, that sensation just went like that. I was like not cold anymore. I was warm, back to the normal temperature of the room. And I just fell asleep. And a couple of nights later, I was sleeping in that room again. Like every time, even today, I always close the door. I always close the bedroom door. All right. I closed the bedroom door. I've gone to sleep, and I got awoken by a noise. I don't know what the noise it was, but I kind of opened my eyes, and suddenly the door just started opening slowly, but you can see it open with a slight creak. So I'm laying there thinking, what the fuck? So I've called out. I said, is that one of you kids there at the bed? Didn't get no response. So I'm laying there and the door started moving again slightly. So I thought, well, someone's got to be up. There ain't no draft. It was a sunny day, sunny night. No drafts around, nothing. The windows are open.
Yeah.
Mind you, the bedroom what I was in didn't have a window. It's like a box room without no fucking. That's why it's dark in there sometimes. So I've got up and I've gone into the kids' rooms and they were all asleep. So I thought, well, maybe it might have been the wife, Maybe she wanted to come out and ask me something, decided not to bother, and gone back downstairs. I've gone down, I've opened the door where she's sleeping, it's fast asleep. So I thought, well, if everyone's asleep, why did my door open? So I've gone around checking like the front door, back door, all the windows, they're all shut. I even checked the windows in the kids' rooms, all shut. I checked the windows in the 2 living rooms, all shut. So I've come back upstairs. I'm thinking, don't know what I'm there then. So I've gone back to bed. I shut the door and it opened again. So I got up, I shut it again, and I made sure it's shut properly, Because sometimes, like the latch, sometimes might not, some doors, if you don't latch it sometimes properly, it'll open again, won't it?
Yeah.
So I've shut it. The second time I shut it and I pulled it to make sure it was actually latched, shut properly. But as soon as I got him back in bed, you could hear the door go and open again. I thought, okay. So I just got back up, shut the door, and I said, "Can you stop this now? You're freaking me out. If this is like a spirit, you need to stop it." And after that day, the next day, I asked my kids, did they get up, and open the door, and they said, no, those they're sleeping. But after the day, practically all the paranormal activity that was happening kind of ceased. But I wanted to learn more about what was going on. So, I was going fucking crazy watching all the ghost hunting shows, TV shows, Ghost Hunters, Ghost Adventures, the one with fucking, even the UK ones I was watching all the ones on YouTube. I didn't have no equipment. So what I went and done, I went and bought a normal digital camera, my Nokia, and I started going out on the street at 3 o'clock in the morning, taking photos. And I was getting all these light anomalies coming up, and it can't be dust because I've got photos, which I think I still got, of like orange, purple, red, yellow. I even had one which was completely black. And I'm thinking, well, that ain't dust. Dust would probably show up as white or greyish colour. But I was getting different colour anomalies on the camera. And just up the road, there's an old people's home. And I've gone up there doing photos up there. And I think I may have made a little noise. And some woman or someone kind of like pulled the curtain back. I thought, fuck it, I ducked down and, got out of the way. Then I carried on walking around. I just kept taking photos. And when I got home, I kept like looking at these photos. I thought, well, are these spirit orbs or what, And I was playing back some of the EVPs, and I was getting EVPs of voices of people which weren't even around me, I'm thinking, wow, this is paranormal or not. And that's what got me into the paranormal.
Yeah.
It's not where I can turn around and say, hey, I was born in a haunted house, because I was never born in a haunted house. I go into the paranormal because my fucking dad died, and I believe it was his spirit that was causing some activity where I was living.
Yeah, and you heard his voice.
Yeah. I even got one I've got on SoundCloud still, which I'm surprised is still up, because SoundCloud took a load of my audio files down because I'm not a paid member on there. But I think I still got the EVP up there of my dad saying, go to sleep. And that's in here. I left the recording on here one night, and I said, if any spirits want to say anything, I've got an audio recorder. I'll leave it on overnight. And, I wasn't one of those people who was snoring at the time. My snoring wasn't that bad. I do snore a lot now, but at that time I wasn't really doing a lot of snoring. And I had the EVP recorder in here. And I've got the recording of my dad's voice saying, go to sleep. And I didn't know that until I started reviewing the audio back later, the next day. And there was another one the same night where it sounded like there was a conversation going on in a room of two people, a male and a female. And I don't know who the fuck it was, but you could hear it. It was like a clear EVP. And I think one of them said, don't disturb him.
This is in that room you're in now?
Yeah, in this room. Mm-hmm. When I was getting all that activity, like from 2014, 2016.
Yeah, well, early end of 2017, wasn't it, really?
Mm.
Like nearly 3 years of it, weren't it, if I remember right? It carried on for a while.
And I think most of that might have been, the attraction of spirits, where I used to go and do a lot of like cemetery work. And I also think where those two bungalows that used to be across the road, I went in both of them, during the daytime, because the back doors were kicked in, the windows were all smashed in. And what I didn't understand about those two bungalows is that the kitchens were perfect, like mint, brand new cookers, new microwaves, new fridge freezers, new washing machine. But all the rest of the house was like trashed out. and that's in both of the buildings. You know, even the one on the left and the one on the right. And the thing was, I always wanted to get a rocking chair. What made me want to get it, I don't know. But in one of those houses across the road, I looked in the room. There's a fucking rocking chair there, and I thought, holy shit, I want that. I know this house is supposed to be empty. I know there might be, someone dusting in here when they ain't supposed to be.
Yeah.
But I want that rocking chair. So I grabbed the rocking chair and I put it in the garden, and I said to myself, I'll come back and get that tonight if it's still there. And it was getting a little bit dark anyway, and it's like about 5, 6 o'clock at night. And I thought, fuck it, I ain't gonna wait, I'm gonna take it now. So, where the garden is, I had to there's a fence there, yeah, so I had to lift the rocking chair over the fence, and I had to jump back over, and I just grabbed it and brought it in. Now, some people say, well, you stole that, I think I didn't steal it. I think I kind of reclaimed an item that's not being used. And I'll be honest with you, right, a few months later, I found out those houses, although me and my nephew had done an investigation in the other house, which didn't have the rocking chair, but me and Aaron done an investigation in one of those houses, yeah. And a couple of months after that, found out they've been demolished. And I said to them, I said, they put this big wooden fencing up here, the contractors. And I was able to talk to one of the contractors about the houses. I said, well, what's happening? He goes, oh, they've been ripped down. I said, what's going to be put here? He goes, I don't know. Might be a business. It might be, some flats. I don't know. He goes, all I've been told is come down and demolish them. I said, but what about all the stuff in the house? Well, all the wooden stuff is going to go on a bonfire. All the other stuff, appliances and stuff like that will probably either be scrapped or given to charity. I don't know. We've just been told to strip everything out and knock the house down. Now, at the time when he said that, there's two kind of the old kind of lanterns that people used to walk around with candles.
Yeah, of course I do, yeah.
Well, these ones were similar, but there was more of a triangle shape, and there's latched onto the front door.
Yeah.
I said, what's happening about them? He goes, well, they're just going to be fun. Well, I said, can I have them? He goes, yeah, if you want. I said, well, when can you get them? When can I have them? He goes, well, I can't do it today. He goes, what I'll do is I'll try to get them down tomorrow. And, if you come by, I'll let you have them. So I went past them the next day and I couldn't see anyone. So the third day, I went back and I spoke to one of the contractors. I said, oh, did he get me those lanterns? He goes, what lanterns? I said, there's 2 lanterns there. And I spoke to the actual manager. He goes, well, the manager don't come here. He was here for the day and that's it. He's gone. Something spooked him apparently. So we've got a new contract manager. So I said, well, can I speak to him? And he goes, yeah, okay. So I said to him, the other guy was going to keep them for me. He goes, well, they're not here now, mate. He's probably been thrown on a fucking fire pit. I said, can I go and check? He goes, no, because, safety regulations, we can't let you in here.
Yeah.
So I said, oh, fuck it. Then I noticed that stained glass. I don't know if you ever remember that stained glass window. Well, there's a stained glass window on the door. I said, well, can I have that? He goes, I said, I'll give you something for it. He goes, you're all right then. So he got one of these guys down and he actually used one of the diggers to lever it out because it's we're all set in with concrete and everything, yeah.
Yeah.
And he goes, it might get a bit damaged. I said, well, as long as it ain't too damaged, then I'll still take it. So I was able to get it down, and because it's lead, and that particular lead was more fragile than housing slates. He did get it down, and I said, well, here's a tenner. So I brought it home, and for some reason it just started falling apart. I don't know why, but it started falling apart. But the middle part was still okay. And I fucking thought, well, look, you know, I don't keep falling apart. I can't really do much with it. So I stuck it on eBay and I got like 40 quid for it. But I still got parts of the glass that fell out. So I still got some stained glass windows.
Yeah.
But the other, not long later, when I was like looking for that place, you know, to do metal detecting, I got permission on my landowner. I was looking on the old maps section, you know, on Google. And I thought, you know, let's have a look on the maps in this area. Now, in this area, before all this housing was built up, it only used to be like old farmland and stuff like that. Now, I did do a little bit of research before the houses got ripped down. And I've been trying to find that particular information over the last couple of weeks, and I just cannot find it. I think we're sometimes, you know, information is kept on the internet for a certain amount of time until websites go down and you lose all that documentation.
Yeah.
Well, I do remember before they pulled that down, I did some research on those houses, and apparently those two houses had the highest crime rate around this area. There was prostitution in there, there's drug dealing in there, there's attacks in there, there's even a murder in there. Now, when I went in that place where the rocking chair was, I went upstairs and I had my camera with me. I was taking some photos, and that bed was like quarter covered with a red residue, which really looked like blood. And it weren't just on the bed, it was on the walls as well. So that's what made me fucking research it. So yeah, I think there was a murder in that place.
And this was the house what had the stained glass window on it, because you say there was a couple of houses together.
The one where it had the rocking chair.
Ah, so it was the one with the rocking chair that had the red residue.
Yeah, on the mattress upstairs.
Yeah.
The other place that me and Aaron decided to do, because that I think like I might have told Aaron that had blood on there and that might have freaked him out. So we
It might
decided
have had something to do with it, yeah.
decided to do the other one, and we was in one room doing some EVP sessions, and we had like, you know, the millimeter, Trifield, what's that other one we had? The REM pod we had in there, K2 meter. We went in one room, and it was, you know, although it was dark, it didn't feel too bad being in there. But we came out, started walking around, and we was doing some EVPs and taking photos and stuff like that. We even went upstairs, and we felt a bit freaked out upstairs because like there's holes in the wall, and we thought, like, you know, there could be a fucking homeless man, like, no, kind of like hiding in the wall, something, or, you know, the attic, you know, that was open, and we felt a bit freaked out. So we came back downstairs, and we went back into that room where we first started. And all of a sudden, you could smell nothing but really strong urine, a pissy smell. And it made us want to vomit, man. And like, we decided to only do like just over half an hour now. And like, you know, we did get some crazy EVPs in there. You know, we got photos of like light anomalies. You know, we got that strange smell of urine, which, you know, K2 meters was going off. And but you know, I've always wondered, like, you know, if there might still be some kind of spiritual energy over there.
Yeah.
So I went back over there a few years ago after they like built the flats, because like you got like the driveway down to get to the bottom flats. And all I took with me was a camera and a K2 meter. Now I did get a few hits on the K2 meter. Took some photos, but I didn't get anything on the photos. I didn't even take a video. I just took photos. I didn't want to be down there in case like someone might have been stood awake and saw me outside and asked me why I'm videoing. So I've kind of gone down there, and like K2 meters have gone off a couple of times, but I didn't get anything on camera. Now, where the flats are, the front flats, I think about 2 people have been in and out of that place since they got kind of like built up. So I remember seeing one couple there, and then like I think it's about last year, I think it was. It wasn't the same couple; it's a different couple that was living there, and that's the place where me and Aaron investigated, and it's right on that spot where that fucking bungalow used to be. So I'm
And
just
how many years
wondering,
ago? How many years ago were they there? The bungalows.
those bungalows were about 80 to 100 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So how many people lived there, I don't know. But once they got demolished and those flats got put there, that corner house, I think 2 people have been in that property. I think this is the second one. And I've always thought about going over there, knocking on the door and saying, look, don't think I'm a bit of a crackpot or anything like that, but there used to be 2 bungalows here, and there used to be, a lot of strange activity. And I was just wondering if you had any kind of activity. And if they turn around and say, no, fair enough. If they say yeah, I was going to ask them if I could probably do an investigation in their flat, but they ain't going to turn around and say yeah to a fucking complete stranger, are they? But when I walk past there sometimes, I do feel, some form of energy. It's not like a demonic energy. It feels like a sadness kind of energy.
Yeah.
I walk past there sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes. I'm thinking, well, could those places have been haunted or something? Is there any kind of residual or energy that might be residing there or something? Why am I feeling sadness when I walk past there at a certain time of day or night? No, it's not like I go walking past there every single day. Since those flats have been up, I've probably gone past there, a good couple of 100 times. And at that couple of 100 times, I've probably only felt that particular energy maybe half dozen times or something, But I'm just wondering, because of all those crimes, murders that have been there, if there could be any form of activity going on there still.
What happened to the rocking chair?
I still got it.
Awesome.
When I got it here, my door handle just flickered. I don't know if you heard that, but my door went.
No, I didn't hear it.
The day I got it, I brought it home and I fucking stuck a K2 meter on it. It didn't go off straight away, but it did go off a few times over a few nights. I even got EVPs on a recorder from that rocking chair. But it only kind of went on for about a couple of weeks and it completely stopped. But yeah, I still got the rocking chair. I've got my favourite dolls on there, like Tina, Abby. Tina doll that, I got sent down from Rose. I've got one from that girl in America. I can't think of her fucking name now. But I've got a haunted doll from a girl in America where she said she got it from a house clearance, one of those, big auction things, which I got off her because she, does a lot of spiritual things with dolls and whatnot. But yeah, I still got the rocking chair. It's in the middle because I've always wanted to get a rocking chair. And what happens? I find one in the house, I get it, and then I get one from my sister and my stepmom, which is more like a recliner, kind of modern rocking chair. And then I've got another rocking chair, which I found outside. So I've got 2 proper rocking chairs, I think it is, and a kind of a hard material fabric, kind of wooden, modern day kind of rocking chair. You can actually sit back and you can actually it doesn't just rock forward and backwards, it kind of goes sideways as well.
Yeah.
So the rocking chair, couple of weeks, I've done stuff with it. I think I've got it on, I'm pretty sure I've got some stuff on YouTube on it.
You saved it. It called to you. The energy of it called to you, and you saved it because it was going to just end up on a fire or getting smashed up anyway.
It was. Everything that was in the house got burnt. In both those houses got burnt. Or, the only things that got rescued, I suppose. Probably donated. If they got donated, I could have been gone down to the local scrapyard, which is the cooker, the microwave, the fridge freezers, the washing machine, and they were similar manufactured ones in both flats, not flats, both buildings, and those immaculate, immaculate. The kitchens were immaculate, but the rest of the house, like a tip.
Yeah, that is weird.
Really weird.
Right, it's nearly 3 o'clock. I suppose I better scoot.
Yeah, I better go because I want to get up early. I suppose we've gone to sleep by 2 o'clock.
I remember you saying that you're out and about doing a bit tomorrow, aren't you?
Well, today, yeah, I hope so. If I get up
Today,
fucking time now. Yeah, if I don't, I can always do it tomorrow. It's going to be sunny tomorrow. But cheers coming on anyway, having a chat.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, you can always come on later in the week if I do another one.
All right, cheers, fella. We appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, I'll say good night,
All right.
Dave. Good night, everyone.
Take it easy. Bye-bye, buddy. Bye.
Good night. All right. So good to see Dave around still. Have a chat. Yeah, I'm hoping to go out today, back to that location, where that poor girl was. I don't think she's been buried there. I think she's been buried in the proper cemetery or cremated. If I know, I'm not saying she has been cremated, but if she has, her ashes could have been spread around in that area. I did get some weird kind of vibes that, I was being watched and followed a little bit. Not followed like constantly, but, followed around that little section a little bit. Fucking crows was going crazy, man. Those crows, there's at least 50 crows crying around. And they were like a little bit further down. And that was like, thinking, Christ, man, what the hell is going on? Usually crows and blackbirds are meant to be like messengers of death or whatever, I was just hoping that they weren't going to come down and fucking attack me, which they didn't. But I did actually go round the back where they were. And like, although I couldn't get near to the trees, I didn't see anything, unusual there. But the crows were still flying around above. But yeah, apparently she died 2021, last year sometime. You haven't seen the video. It is uploaded a couple of days ago. And you see, what I was videoing. I did do a ghost box. I did water the plants, the flowers. And I'm definitely sure that on the EVP you hear, "So kind, thank you," or something like that. So, I did say I will go back, take some water, because it's been hot and dry. So I'm going to go back today, hopefully, if I get up. I don't know, you just saw that, but my camera just zoomed in and out again in the bedroom this time, in here. It just went, and it ain't supposed to do that. It has got a zoom facility on it. You can't zoom in and out. But yeah, anyway, I'll have to go back there today, take some water the plants, the flowers. I've got like a little crossing chain I'm taking there. Little stuffed teddy bear I said I'll take over there as well. I'm going to try out the new audio recorder, which I've got yesterday, Sunday. Take that with me, get that test out. Probably take me big external speaker, K2 meter, ghost meter. I'll probably take a little ball there as well, so we get any interaction with the ball, see if that flashes. Reaction cam, several extra batteries for the action cam, a spare action cam just in case one goes faulty on the digital camera, my Sanjin ghost box, which I've had several years now, the asthma inhaler, because I suffer with asthma, and the little ball. Do like a little 20-minute, half-hour session there again. And then after that, I'm not going to go to the gun site, which I've wanted to do because I didn't really do a proper one there the other day. But I'm going to go to another part of the common. I've got to go all the way back down the tram stop way, which is like a 10-minute walk, cross over the main road and go to the other section, which I've not really done any paranormal stuff over there. I've done like fishing over there. I think I took a metal detector over there once. I don't think I've done any kind of like paranormal investigating over there. Not saying it's going to be haunted and if it's got any kind of activity there, but it'd be interesting to find out if we do get anything. I won't take that one because that's full spectrum hacked. Now I'm talking to Dave again. I might get some cameras set up to him and see if we can hack them for me into full spectrum. You know, I've got a load of them. Some of them do need chargers. I don't think I've got chargers for most of them, but some of them are battery operated ones. So, you know, if I send several up, he can keep half. And if he can hack the other half for me, that'd be cool. I know I spoke to him about that before. But yeah, I'm going to go to bed. It's 10 to 3. I've been going to bed around about this time every night now. You know, some nights I've been going to bed about 5, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning, just watching videos on YouTube and trying to sleep during the daytime through the fucking noise them people are making upstairs. But yeah, I can't guarantee the video will be up, you know, today when I come home, but I'll try to upload it as soon as I can so you can watch it either tonight or tomorrow night. But so if you haven't seen the one which I did the other day, check it out. It's called I Found a Shrine of a Teenager. I Tried to Communicate with Spirit, and that is on the 13th, which was, you know, a couple of days ago. I've had 53 hits on it at the moment, which ain't bad. So yeah, check that out. See if you can see anything yourself. Leave a comment if you wish to. If you're new to the channel, please like, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you know when new videos are uploaded. I will be doing some live streams later in the week. But yeah, for now, that's it. Good night, everyone. God bless. I'm not going to do any live streams like this, you know, with the cameras on, unless I'm actually live streaming and I want the cameras on. But I'm not going to do any overnight live cameras because I am having problems with the computer for some reason. Kind of like freezes and crashes out sometimes. Why, I don't know. But if I'm awake, you know, I can always stick the camera on so you can check it out. All right, night, everyone. Catch you later. Bye for now.